welcome back to the channel and welcome back to our continuation of Assetto Corsa. the new Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa. Everyone has to have an I in the game since the 90s. We are doing every single gold. We're 100%ing Assetto Corsa. Everything. Every single thing is being done and completed. No stopping us. Yesterday it took us 10 hours to get 50% of the hot laps. Today, hopefully less time. But we're progressing nicely. It's been quite fun going through all the different vehicles that you've got in here. I'd say yesterday, the surprise and the really good fun was a car that I hadn't driven before in AC. What was it? It was the Ford Escort. Really fun to drive in AC. Probably not a surprise. Like, you know, it's got a good rep, that car. It's absolutely superb in AC. Like, it stands out. Like, when you drive it, it's bloody good force feedback and the handling really consistent. Amazing. Really good sleeper of a car in Assetto Corsa, the Ford Escort. We definitely have to race that with subs. And some of the stuff we did that was mental, didn't make any sense. was there was the Nürburgring, I think it was, I can't remember which car it was, but it might be this one. The McLaren P1 on the Nordschleife was mental. Car just wanted to take off. That was particularly bad. Another surprise was the Lamborghinis were actually surprisingly good to drive as well. The Lamborghini Gallardo and the Huracan ST were surprisingly good fun. We're now we've got to do the Toyota at Nordschleife. What was that super understeery car? Yeah, oh yeah, that was bad as well. Was it a BMW? It was awful. What was it? It was terrible. It might be the BMW Stage 3 was terrible. It might have been that car. I don't know. It was I don't know. It was really bad. And a BMW should be neutral. Oh, it was this one. But I think it was a BMW M3. It was a BMW. It was just really bad. I don't know why it was so bad. But yeah. Wow, BMW. Is that what you call it? A BMW? Bumva. Oh man, I'm losing my voice. I need a banana. Oh, hang on. YouTube chat's messed up here. Hello Daniel. Hello Ritual Horse. Hey guys. Let's check this. Didn't have YouTube selected. There we go. Oh, nice. Don't splash banana pancake on you though. I burnt my hand the other day and I've scarred my hand. Too moist? Maybe you had too much. I don't know. Too moist. Oh. It shouldn't be too moist. You could put some porridge oats in it. Moist. No, air fryers are totally safe. Actually, I have burnt myself on my air fryer. Right, Toyota, guys. I'm outsourcing the times again to you guys. 9 minutes 16 is what we need to get. Oh, this is going to be awful. This is going to be terrible. Oh, no. This is going to be so bad. Was it 9 minutes 16, was it? Hope there's a setup. Under 9. There we go. Hang on, why is it in one? Oh, is there no fuel in this mode? So we don't need fuel, do we? That'll probably help for performance. Oh, let's see. It's basically random call signs car. We're in the Weeb wagon. The Weeb-mobile. Sounds terrible. The headlights presumably would be slowing us down quite a lot. It sounds like 9 minutes. Yeah, it sounds like we need to upgrade the engine, to be honest, doesn't it? Oh no, this is going to be an absolute nightmare to do fast. Nani? So I'm going Japanese. I think I'm going Japanese. Yeah, at least it doesn't want to be an aeroplane. That's what the lights on the front are. It's downforce. The speed brakes. Sounds like a bloody mixer. Nailed it. Totally in control. 100% in control. Hello, Paloop, how's it going, man? Stream went a bit skippy. Should be working alright. YouTube. Thanks for following, welcome. I missed your name, thank you very much for following. What AI level? I don't know, it's whatever Kunos. You were here, Thomas, we were crying with laughter. Because we were like completed and they spelt wrong and they were like, oh, it's competitione. So we're like completativo. 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 Oh, we got it. It was a full Bungaro ring moment at 3 in the morning. It's so stupid. Assetto competitivo. Oh dear. Bungaro ring. Oh, nice. Thanks, Paloop. No! Shit. We had to brake sooner. We'll see what lap time we get and then we'll have a benchmark.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's just written off a car now. Are these cars super expensive now? Like if you had a initial D original Toyota A86, aren't they like really, really expensive?
Okay, let's go.
Let's go. Paloop, you must be mistaken because we don't do any improv here. By the way, everything's entirely literal on this channel. So I don't know what you mean about my improv song. Car's like, this car's like the British economy. We must keep funneling money to the super wealthy. At all costs. Whilst the country crumbles. Oh no, I did not mean to push that button. I don't think AC simulates the light slowing the car down. Don't know what the light, where the light button is as well. I haven't found it. Oh, there it is. Speed DRS activated. Thanks for following. That's it. That's gained another. That's another 100 miles an hour top speed. Trickle down economics, guys. Everyone knows it's been proven since the 70s. If you allow some people to be 100 billionaires, everyone benefits. It's obvious. It's like the king. It's like the king in a medieval castle going, "Ah, yes. I mean, I need all the money so I can live in my heated castle with all my fair maidens. Obviously, can't you see how it's so much more positive? Me in the castle, living in luxury with all the food, whilst you guys all starve to death. We need to keep this system going." And then the peasants are like, "Oh yes, that seems very reasonable." I agree with the king. You know. When they say trickle down, what they mean is the shit trickling down the leg. John, I don't sleep. I thought you knew that. Thanks for following, Bikero. Welcome. Bikaros 84. I would be terrified driving this. I'd rather drive a Radical around this track than this car. In a Radical, if you crashed it, you'd probably be alright. If you crashed this, you're probably going to be recycled. Hello, Flat Rich. Flat Rich from IKEA. Yeah. Not there. If Jimmy Broadbent becomes like super mega super rich, like crazy rich, he should buy one of these. I'll be disappointed if in like 40 years time there isn't a Jimmy Broadbent Gran Turismo car museum. I'll be really disappointed. This needs to be on a plinth rotating in the middle in Broadbent land. His shed, this car, emojis on the wall. That's what I want to see. A Dixie Chicken is the primary food outlet. That's the dream. I would visit for Dixie Chicken. I love Dixie Chicken. Some of you guys don't know about Northern Jimmer.
Alright, love, would you like some chicken?
Oh no, I don't really want any chicken.
Aye, I bet you do. I'll get you some spicy chicken wings, love.
Oh, but Jimmy, I don't really like chicken.
Oh, love, you do. I'll put this chicken right into your gob. Ah, there you go, love. Did I tell you about sim rigs?
No, I don't like sim. What's a sim rig?
Ah, I can tell you all about sim rigs, love. They're well good.
Northern Jimmer. I've not had him on the channel for a long time. Oh dear. Right, what was that? 9:32. So we're 32 seconds. Ah, no. Well, it looks like we're going to be driving this car all day, guys. We can't be 32 seconds off. That's silly. What was the time we need to get? Better get good here. $9.60. Okay, 15 seconds. Well, we could do that. Don't worry, guys. It's in the bag. That's only 1 second per corner. Easy. Car sounds like one of those rental boats that you get on holiday with like a go-kart engine. I was a bit better through there. Look at those lines. I've been Germaned. The Suzuki Swift? I don't know, I don't think so. Well, I probably have done at some point, but... Ah! Understeer. I hate understeer. Always understeer that gets me. Well, I'll be interested what lap time we get though. Whoa! Okay. Bloody hell. Race Essentials is where it's at. Right, what? Let's double check what time I need to get here, because I totally forgot. Make a note of it, guys. 9 minutes 16. Shit. Ah, we're going to be doing this all day. We're going to be doing this all day. 9 minutes 16. Ah, no. 9 minutes 16. It's over. This is what we're going to be doing. I knew this would happen eventually. Bloody hell. Gamer Muscle offending weebs everywhere, insulting engine sounds. I was in Dan Gray's chat. Dan Gray was arguing with me about iRacing. Although he wasn't, actually. It was quite weird. He's been friendly. Like, Dan Gray's awesome. But it's really funny, because Dan Gray basically was like, oh, yeah, no, I agree that the slip angle is not very good in iRacing, and the things you say are sort of correct, but obviously everyone takes the piss out of me, because I say that I mention those things whenever I crash in the game, and it's just me making using that as an excuse. And it's like, yeah, because when a video game is doing stuff that's completely unexpected compared to all other driving sims, that's when you're going to mention those issues, right? like, yeah, that's who it is. It's a skill issue. The main argument was skill issue, And it's like, but that's to the point. That's skill issue for any sim is valid to say if you're better at any sim, you're not going to crash in it, are you? But that's a straw man. That's a completely separate argument to any issue that may or may not be in any game or anything, right? Oh, we have loads of stuff in iRacing that happens all the time. It's my fault that I don't complain about the game. Normally, what I tend to do is drive. I drive too aggressively. Well, I don't know what is YouTube doing that for everyone? YouTube's been a bit weird. Oh, is it? Maybe it's ad block. Yeah, maybe so you guys using ad block. I don't know. Well, so it's interesting because Dan Gray's like good at iRacing, and I do get like if you've learnt iRacing and what it can and can't do in iRacing. So this is weird because I was saying in the chat, I was like, you can't counter steer in iRacing, and so Dan Gray's like, yeah, you can, or like other people be like, yeah, you can. But they don't understand. It's like, yeah, you can turn the wheel left, you can wobble the wheel, but it's not effective in the same way that it is in real cars or other sims. So, like, yeah, you can be turning the wheel. You can, like, I don't think they like if you can't drift in a simulator in anything, like if you can't drift, no car can work properly because all driving quickly requires drifting to some degree in anything. Or like you can drive, you could drive like a 90. You can drive without drifting if you drive in a super specific way. Like if you roll into a corner, like you go fast, you allow the car to understeer, and then you come out, or you trail brake so that you're not really drifting. You're like there's a singular way of driving where you don't drift basically, and it's quick, and that's how you have to drive in iRacing. You can drive in that way in real cars as well as a driving style, but if you're someone that drives by basically getting the cars into slip as soon as possible and then alternating between balancing with the steering wheel and the pedals, which is how I think most fast drivers in the real world have ever driven. Like that's what they're doing. That's the crux of going quick. Or I think it's the most fun part of driving as well. I would say it's probably like one of the de facto ways of being quick in most vehicles, especially maybe not like absolute modern Formula 1 cars, but most cars go like radical SR3. Most race cars, generally speaking. So. if you can't drift, then you can't drive properly, can you? It's interesting to me that you can have. So Daniel Gray's obviously a good driver. He doesn't seem to like he's aware that it's different to the other simulators. He doesn't seem to be aware that it's fundamentally massively incorrect for how you would drive. So it fundamentally does not support what is very normal driving. You know, but I think, as I say, I think if you've learnt, so I've found this when I've done like shitloads of laps in a car on a certain track, and I've got used to that track and that car and iRacing, and I know the framework in my mind. I know exactly what is possible and what isn't. And then from that perspective, you're then like, oh, okay, you know, well, I'm trying to. You've got a little bit of leeway, and I'm doing that fine. But yeah, it's just it's interesting. It'd be good to have a conversation with Daniel on voice. So I like him as well. So the thing is, as well, I think ACC actually suffers from the same issues that iRacing has. It's just more forgiving. Well, it's another thing Daniel said was, oh, AC1 has loads of pointless force feedback, which is another thing that's like, well, that would indicate that he doesn't know how to use force feedback to drive from, or like he doesn't see it's relevant. Like you use force feedback to drive from in iRacing, don't get me wrong, but the information that you get from the force feedback in AC is absolutely instrumental to the driving. And I'd say in the same way that in a real car, what you feel through your body, I think for most people, there probably are some drivers where it doesn't make, you know, they might use other senses, but for most people, what they feel through their body is instrumental to how they drive, right? So if you don't have that information, you've removed like a crucial component for someone to be like, oh yeah, no, I just think it's I think it's over the top. It's like, well, first of all, you can add damper into your wheel if you want to. You can remove the information if you want to. And then Daniel Gray was like, I don't use IRFFB with iRacing. So I personally alternate between IRFFB and not. But the thing is, again, like, the problem with IRFFB is it gives you the illusion that you can drive based off what the car's telling you at that point in time, rather than driving by a rehearsed process and driving by the visuals. Which is how I think iRacing generally needs to be driven, is mostly by rote repetition, right? And so for detailed force feedback actually will put you off in many ways. So that's not a good thing, though. It's weird. It's just yeah, flat tree. Oh, just lean on the brake through there. No, IRFFB is actually, I'd say it's good with Formula cars. Like the Super Formula, but it's not really, it doesn't make any difference with like GT cars or slower cars. works really good for like the F3 Super Formula and stuff when you have a really loose setup and you want to be able to know through the force feedback, not just from tyre skid sound, when you're doing like longer corners, at what point the rear is going to give out. So it allows you to get up to speed quicker. See, I don't think any sim, when you jump in it for the first time or for the first 100 hours, I don't think any sim should be like absolutely massively different from every other sim on the market. Like, if that's what happens, if you play a driving sim as someone that has sort of general basic driving skills, if one sim is like completely different to everything else, then it's because that sim's either really, really good or it's super messed up. And normally with models and stuff, more likely to be messed up than good. Yeah, well, they can be realistic, but they're abstract, aren't they? In terms of feel. That's what's funny as well. Both, I mean, I think iRacing has better force feedback than ACC. It doesn't. iRacing doesn't have huge gaps in its force feedback. The ACC's force feedback like internally clips. Which is a known issue with Unreal Engine, so I guess as a developer you can't really say. Well, maybe they don't know, and maybe, I don't know, maybe they don't know the reason or something, or they do know and they can't say, oh yeah, you know, if you're working on a product as a business, you're never going to go, oh yeah, the new thing we've got because of this game engine is actually worse than the old thing because we can't fix it. Because what benefit do you get from being that honest? It's from my general knowledge of Unreal Engine, it's Unreal has a lot of issues when you try to move data in and out of from out of Unreal stuff and then back into it. So Unreal works really well in and of itself, but if you like want to have stuff going out to other things, it gets like the engine's really not designed for that. Hello, Unlucky Vader. I think it's been an issue with like modern with. I think it's an issue with modern games as well in general. Modern game engines. I think it's actually a difficult problem anyway with all game engines. When you have to get something to communicate with a video game, like basically. From the early days, Microsoft did like really good support for mice and as part of Windows and part of DirectX. Even that had loads of problems. You have to with something like Unreal Engine, it's not built as an engine fundamentally to primarily be about interacting with, like, outputting motion rig data or outputting stuff or dealing with multiple input devices and everything. Like, Unreal Engine is fundamentally like designed around being a streamlined way of doing real-time rendering, and then built on a history of like console, PC and console gaming, first-person shooters, platformers, that kind of thing. Maybe some like real-time film rendering things. Filthy coffee drink. I might have a coffee today. Sounds like a good idea. I ran out of porridge, so I've just had bloody fruit for breakfast. It's a disaster. I have a DeLonghi Dedica. I do drink nice coffee and have and what was that? 9:31, so we've got a lot to do. This is a nightmare, guys. You can use Unreal for lots of stuff. A car's UI, that is not having to interact with anything. Like, you can do it. Yeah, there's like cut down versions of Unreal for like mobile phone. There's different builds of Unreal Engine that are better and worse for different things as well. So you have to think of it like how Windows is. You've got like fully, like back in the day, you have like, you know, fully fledged Windows 95, but then you'd have like Windows CE, which banks or like mobile devices could use, like different versions of Linux and stuff. So saying Unreal Engine is a bit too broad, because you have like the core build of Unreal Engine, which is the one that's, you know, got all the everything in it, that if you download Unreal to make game development, that's like the main build of it. But then there's other versions for mobile, there's cut down versions, there's custom versions that people have developed themselves or added to. So it's not one thing. It's like when someone says R-Factor Pro. R-Factor Pro isn't one thing. It's like 40 different. It's a general construct that people have licensed, and then they've used different components in different ways. Yeah, but it doesn't. Starfox, it's not in the same way though. So I imagine the way a car's user interface. Well, first of all, I imagine what it would do is it would have something that whatever's done in the user interface would just output to like a simple memory location that then the ECU deals with whilst doing all the other complex stuff. So it doesn't really have to do much at all. Like, i.e., increase temperature, pushing this button, so the UI is doing all the graphics for all the buttons, the animations, what have you. When the user pushes the button, it then increments something in a memory location that the ECU deals with. So it's actually a very simple thing, you know. But there's loads of ways it could work, but that's not something where it's having to interact in a crazy analog way. And then the ECU can update, like if the car detects that it's 20 degrees and the intention is to keep it at 15 degrees, that doesn't really have to interact with the UI massively. It just, you know, just updates a number in a memory location, and then it can be all controlled by the ECU, but the UI just updates the value based off of what's going in the memory. So yeah, it's not force feedback. For example, you have like the input of the device. You have a huge range. So you have something that's occurring at 60 plus hertz, constantly updating with a huge range of potential forces, all whilst all been updated in real time with what else is going on in the simulator, then being output through the USB stack of the PC, also related to what else is going. It's a different thing. It would basically the engine is having to be like the ECU. Not that it has to be complicated, not that it couldn't work. It's just, for whatever reason, from conversations across people in multiple dev teams, Unreal has issues with having the game affect something outside, like equipment, basically. With like flying games, driving games. You see it with like input delay with mice. Who knows what it's causing it, but it just seems to. They might, for all we know, for like input in FPS with Unreal, it might fundamentally go through like an abstraction layer that basically makes a mouse behave like it's a joystick when it's not. I don't think it does, but like. There were a load of games in the early 2000s where basically when you used a mouse with the game, Halo had this problem until they fixed it, but when you played the game with a mouse, when you moved the mouse, it wasn't that the in-game cursor was moved by exposition from the mouse data. What it was is that when you moved the mouse to the right, that would correlate to like an impulse. Like how a joystick works. Like when you move Xbox 360 controller has like 256 degrees of input. So when you move the joystick all the way to the right, that's plus 256. It doesn't, and that's not mapped 1-to-1 with the screen. So as a programmer, you can go, okay, if joystick 1 is like X, if joystick 1 value is plus X 50, well, that means the character or the thing on the screen moves in whatever way by whatever. Like, that's a bad way of explaining it, but. But if you played first-person shooters on PC and around like the 2000s when consoles started taking over PC games, you'll know what I mean. Like all the aiming. Hello, Anderson Scholomir. The aiming was terrible because it would all be like really like delayed because it'd convert the mouse into like a thrust. It's insane. Halo was unplayable when it came out on PC. Fear, I think, had the same issue. There's a whole bunch of games had this problem. Bloody hell. That one, that's every game engine. Yeah, also the other thing is, you have to think, this is the other aspect of Unreal. If you are like, so Fortnite or like basically effectively internal Unreal Engine games or Unreal games that are making billions for Epic, well, guess what? Epic will be like, oh yeah, here's a dedicated engine programmer. Do you know what I mean? They'll be like, yeah. Whereas if you're like a rando sim developer or an indie game developer doing a project that Epic are like barely gonna, it's of no real utility to what's likely to be useful in a game engine for them in the future, well, they're not going to dedicate someone that's on a 150, 200,000 pound salary to then interfere with their whole production pipeline on the engine side, are they? Like, they don't care. Let's build an engine with ChatGTP. There's loads of really good engines available now. There was a big gap. So basically, around about 2008 was when stuff like Unreal and Unity sort of really became available to everyone, which they're quite easy to use engines, generally speaking, and also when the licensing fees of those engines became really attractive to smaller developers. But for a long time, when it came to having engines that were like de facto cross-platform or could do like proper real-time shadows, or like multiple light sources, built-in like multiplayer features, like the sort of whole feature set that's required for a AAA title, you were basically stuck with a few game engines. Whereas now, for about the last 3 or 4 years, the open source engines that are available, like Godot and just some of the other things available that you can plug into your own engine, they've really developed, especially for stuff like cross-platform support and things. Oh, Thomas, are you still there? I came up with an amazing idea for a racing game yesterday whilst we were live streaming. Epic tank drifting racing, like a racing game with tanks. Could be top down, could be like 2D, doesn't matter. But basically, you're racing tanks, and you have, but you drive the tank, and it's like a drifty tank, so it's like sliding around in a cool way. But you also have control of the tank turret. So if you were playing with an Xbox controller, you're driving, but then you can also aim the tank turret to shoot at the other tanks. But you could also use your tank turret to like defend yourself or something. I don't know. It doesn't even have to be like a tank turret. Just the idea though of you then you could then use drifting to aim, or you could use the actual maneuverability of the tank turret. I was just thinking, like, that's an interesting mechanic of the car combat thing or the race thing, but the nature of how tanks are, and then also the fact that your tank could be shot with a tank shell. It doesn't mean that the tank blows up, but it could damage it or it could affect it, you know. So there's like just agile sort of mini tanks that are high speed. They can take hits, but maybe bits of bodywork fall off them. So that's how, you know, if you've got damage or it affects the handling a bit. But then you also have a gun on the tank that you can aim independently. So purely from a game mechanic perspective, like a remote control car type racing game, but it's mini tanks. And I think also like, yeah, well, kind of micro machine-y, but not. Yeah, similar sort of thing though. Bloody hell, the dip in there tries to kill you. Similar sort of thing, but just it's more the important thing is just the mechanics of tanks and how you aim a tank turret. I just think it's an interesting vehicle, and it could be an interesting dynamic. Someone's probably already made it though. I mean, I've played plenty of tank games in the past, but like even mini tank stuff. But I haven't played any where it's like racing, like really fun sort of speedy tanks. Yeah, there'll be loads of tank games because back when I was doing games development, tanks were like a thing that a lot of younger people sort of gravitate towards. So that's why World of Tanks happened. Like 12-year-olds and like 8 to 12-year-olds really like tanks for some reason. How much time we need? How much time do we need? 10 seconds. Yeah, I worked on a few Tank Flash games as well. I'm driving Random Call Signs Daily Driver. How fast are we going? 148. Pure power and speed, this. Unfortunately, we need to be 15 seconds faster, so we've got a lot of learning to do here. We're getting there. Thing is, it's so slow uphill. I'm braking where on corners where I just need to just lift because the hills, the hill's so steep, it's doing all the braking for us. Well, the old buildings, like in my area, some of them have been knocked down. It's quite old buildings in where I am now. Most of where I live is relatively modern, though. It was built relatively. So like a lot. The older stuff is sort of Edwardian and Victorian, and then going back to like maybe even medieval. But then there's only most of the stuff is like 1950s. It's really funny. I found an old map of where I live, right? And my street used to just be my house, like 4 houses. my house is like 4 houses, and then nothing for like miles. And now it's a whole street because they built other houses around it, which is really random. Oh, we gained 3 seconds. Whoa. Yeah, I know they build houses really badly. It shouldn't be legal. Like, houses should be built to last like 200-300 years, which isn't that hard, given that like Victorian houses are still standing and they were built like shit. They're using. Like, my house has horsehair in it. So, like, if they could build houses that lasted, like, they genuinely built them as cheap and shitty as possible in Victorian times, and yet those houses are better than what people can build with modern technology, you have to be thinking, hang on a minute. Hello, Kirith. How's it going, man? This is AE Nordschleifer. Hello, Stabber. Oh, Stabber must be a Londoner. You do realise, stabbing's out of fashion. It's all about acid attacks now. It comes in and out of fashion. It's like parachute trousers. In London, it's like stabbing, acid attack, terrorist attack, stabbing. You know, that's how you know what decade you're in, by what they're currently using to pointlessly maim and hurt people. You're looking forward to it, so it'll be good for you, Kirith, because it should. Oh, 20. We got faster. It'll be on console as well as PC, and it'll be a new game. You do know you have to 100% Assetto. So you have to do this challenge successfully, otherwise you can't get it. I don't know why Kunos haven't made that public. I was chatting with Marco, and he was like, yeah, we decided that only people that have 100%ed AC are allowed to play Ace. And I was like, Marco, you do realise that most people can't drive for shit? So then no one's going to play it. And he was like, it's just how it is, a game of muscle. That's what he said. That's how he talks. He went, game of muscle, I really hate you. You always complain about force feedback, you stupid man. And I'm like, yeah, but you know I'm right. And he's like, no, you stupid. And I'm like, Marco, look, you do know that most people, what they really want from a new Assetto Corsa is just AC with some ranked multiplayer, fixed curbing, and continuing mod support, and a more streamlined mod installer, and maybe out of the box graphics improvements so they don't need to fiddle with Sol and Pure. And Marco went, no, we need to change everything. ACC, it is perfect. You're just a stupid gamer, Marcel. You are a very idiot. Son of the beach. And I was like, yeah, no, I know I'm an idiot, but you know what I'm saying is right. And he's like, no, you're wrong. That's how Marco talks. Fun fact, first time I ever bumped into Marco was at Sim Racing Expo, like 2018. I was walking past him and he kicked me. He's alright though, I think. I think he's alright. I've not really chatted to him properly, apart from when he's telling me about my views on ACC. The conversation I just repeated, that was a recording. It might have sounded like me saying it was actually recording. Is he related to Mario? He just has a really, his accent is the same accent as a British person that's really bad at accents, which is really convenient. Surprising, but that's just how it is. I haven't, Kerith. I don't know. I was thinking about it. It does look quite interesting. Now that you've said that, you've said it. You made out. I didn't know if it was public. Yeah, I think it'd be interesting to look at. I'm not sure if I will review it, but I do like the idea of it though. It'd be genuinely interesting to see if it's solid. Will Kirith be doing more clickbait Fanatec videos? That's the real question. What's the next one? Are Fanatec staff psychopaths? What? What? Kirith needs to rename his channel the Fanatec News channel. You know, 60% of them, they seem daunting, but that's life. Jaromir, life should be daunting. That's the That's the fun. The fun is doing challenges that you know you'll probably never complete. What's evolved about AC? Humanity. By the time you manage to complete all the challenges, I've already grown an extra leg. You're the furthest away from clickbait. What? I don't know. The word clickbait is like used so like randomly. It depends. It depends how you're going to define clickbait. So like the traditional, if you have the clickbait thing of like the thumbnail and the title have nothing to do with the video, so it's like a red circle on like a woman with breasts, but the video's about something totally different. But I think that's like old school version of clickbait. I would say modern clickbait is open-ended titles and So yeah, technically not clickbait, but like sort of drama bait. Drama baiting. Drama bait. We need to come up with new terms. Like implying something really like positive or really negative with an open-ended thing. That is a specific type of baiting viewers, which is it works really well. It's a type of bait, so I would still class it in the genre of clickbait. So like if you had a thumbnail like Fanatec CEO sacked, that's like a bait title, isn't it? Because obviously the reality is not that at all. Fanatec going bankrupt, or like for the new Nordschleifer content in AC. I mean, like Misha's title, 98% realistic. It's like, well, what does that even mean? And what's funny is, I'm not to knock Misha, it's not a bad thumbnail, but the funny thing is, I've had people come in chat and they go, people go, oh, how good do you think the ACC version of the track is? They go, oh, it's 98% realistic. It's like, you're just repeating what Misha arbitrarily put in his thumbnail. Like 98% does not mean anything to anyone. It's the same as saying oh, it's pretty realistic, but like, this is 98% realistic right now. So's the iRacing one. do you know what I mean? It's like, this is very close to the real track. Like some of the curbs and some of the stuff has changed, but like, basically, it's 98% realistic. Like, you can learn the Nordschleifer from this, or even like Netcar Pro versions of it. Yeah, I'm not knocking Misha. I'm just saying it's how YouTube works for getting clicks. You like titles that allude to a positive, a negative, and then the face, having a face in the corner going with like it's so dumb. But you know. Face OP. Oh no, we go slower. Well, so the thing is, I think you can have having a face on a thumbnail is fine. The problem is having a face doing the mouth open stupid expression is really dumb. So a face on a thumbnail really makes sense because it's like, well, that content belongs to that influencer or streamer or personality, and people gravitate towards faces. Well, no, it goes back to, so when I worked in casual games doing like mobile and flash games and stuff, if your thumbnail was like a character making a face, or like a smiley face emoji type thumbnail, you would get paid like more money for your game. Like it's that simple. Like even a basic, like let's say you do like a 1 week flash game project, simply by having a face as the thumbnail and like a cartoon character with a stupid expression, you would probably get paid an extra $400 to $500 just for that. I forget what the game was, purely because it's got a face as the main game's icon. That's how dumb it is. People don't realise how stupid it is. Because like a 12-year-old sees a face and then goes, "Ah, it's a face! Wow, that face is emotional. I wonder what is making that face emotional." The thing is, younger people or people that aren't particularly critical don't think through it. So they just see, what they do is they have an internal emotive response to seeing a face making an expression, and so it causes them to go, "Oh, I wonder what's caused that emotion. I need to know what's caused that emotion," and so they're compelled to click at it. So they're compelled to look at it initially because humans are social animals and automatically their eyes will gravitate to other eyes, especially ones that are looking straight at them. And then the emotion on the face, they want to find out what caused that emotion. So it's exactly the same as the thumbnail title being a open-ended title that implies something emotive and something like hyperbolic. It's a load of bullshit. The whole thing is so shit. It's it's so depressingly dumb, and I would rather not know. I wish I didn't know these things because it's just sad. It's pathetic. It makes me want to like remove all of humanity. It makes me glad for COVID. Like, it's lowest common denominator media production, which is ruining everything. It's ruining films, it ruins music. It's capitalism. The stupid thumbnail makes me emotional for the wrong reasons. Yeah, this is my cancelling session. Ah, dear. Yeah, I mean, I should. It doesn't matter. Just be calm. I try not to think about it. There's no point getting annoyed by stuff. Ah, there you go. I can feel the waves of calmness as I activate the Buddhist part of my brain. That's the annoying thing with streaming. I have to talk, and you guys don't want me to sit here like someone meditating. And so then I have to regurgitate these thoughts I have, and then I feel agitated, and I don't need to. It's all your guys' faults. This is the pressure to be mildly entertaining as opposed to just sitting here quietly driving in circles. I don't think like meditating while sim racing is the most compelling of content. Oh, even I've fallen into the capitalist trap. With yoga pad. Well, yeah, if I was good looking, that would work, yeah. Unfortunately, there's a little flaw in that. Slight flaw in that plan. Look. Evoluzione. I don't know. It's just called Ace. It's called Ace. Ace Rimmer. Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast. Can I be a general manager of what? Of Lidl's? I've got good leg muscles. I don't have a nice bottom though. My bottom's saggy like an overcooked lasagna. The Game of Muscle Empire. It's a pretty big empire. I don't know if you can handle the pressures, you know. Oh, that's flat out through there. Flat out through here. There we go. I have the juiciest tea bags. I'm driving Random Call Signs Daily Driver. Did I get a lot of hate? I don't know. I've put auto filters on YouTube for certain words, and it filters out most of the hate. It's really funny. So I muted like 15 people on Twitch, on Twitter. 15 people it took, and I've not received any bollocks since then. That was it. So there's basically 15 people on Twitter are like mental people that just want to chase you around and like stir shit up and can't even comprehend basic conversation. So there's something going on in their brains, and they match everything up with what they've decided reality is in their brains. It doesn't make any sense. And you just mute and block. You really, I was genuinely surprised how few people can stir shit up massively. And if you, yeah, they probably were the biggest fans. Like, I was really surprised by how few it is. Genuinely, 15 people. That's it. You saw it with Twitch chat as well. We banned like probably 20 people maximum. Let's say 30 people maybe. And oh, all of a sudden everything's really nice and pleasant. That's a surprise. It really goes to show you how like a very small number of idiots can really ruin it. It's like when you're at the cinema, one person getting up to go to the toilet ruins the film for like everybody in the theatre. It's that. It takes one person per 1,000 with no, like, they don't have basic critical thinking faculties or no sense of humour or whatever to really ruin stuff for everyone. Or yeah, it's like people littering. It takes 1 out of 1,000 people. Well, Thomas, you're the worst. I think we can all agree that Thomas is a terrible person after that admission. That's why your air fryer smells of plastic, because your air fryer's embarrassed by you going to the toilet. Your air fryer detected your cinema antics and was like, it's a German air fryer. Hang on, watch out, I'm going to do a German accent here. This could be risky. He's a German air fryer. Ah, no, there's so many great jokes I can make about German air fryers, but you know what will happen? I know what you're all thinking about. If you talk about Germany and any kind of oven, you know what happens? You just... you know, it's impossible to mention German and oven in the same sentence without people going crazy. I didn't say anything. Like, you guys, whatever you guys come up with in your heads is your business. Thomas, you can't speak for all Germany, I'm afraid. He can. No, you can only speak for an entire nation if you happen to be offended. I don't know, what ledge? There we go. Oh. I tell you, the most offensive thing about Germany, I really like Germany. I'd quite like to move there, to be honest. But the worst thing about Germany is bloody airports. Once you've gone through security, all they have is like dry food. What is it with Germans and dry food? If you don't drink beer, the food makes no sense, especially in airports. Oh, we have schnitzel and some salt, and here we have a beach. You can lick the sand for sustenance. And I'm like at the airport with like a dry mouth from travelling. Like I just want some lettuce. Oh no salad here. Oh dear. German airport food. So I don't know how it could be worse. Like German airport. What's with English food all being wet? Because you can't in England. You don't get to choose. Everything's wet. It's just how it is. You'd have to waterproof it. Everything's wet in the UK. The roads, the food, the people. Everything's wet. What is we don't even have a word for the opposite of wet. It's just we have just degrees of wet. The humour. It's just there's no it's just wet. Damp, moist, mouldy. We don't have anything else. This live stream has turned into an impromptu Nordschleife for cruising stream. Oh, I've run out of time on the clock. Does that mean that the challenge won't count? Shit. What does that mean if the timer's gone down? Do I still get the challenge if we do it? I don't know how it works. Ah! Whoa! Thank you, force feedback. God bless. Jesus took my wheel there. Jesus is actually a Japanese drifter. Imagine if Jesus actually was Japanese. There's a cult in Japan where they believe that Jesus went to Japan and they've got like a shrine. It's like a Japanese Christian cult. I don't know if it was on a Louis Theroux or something, or I don't know. It was a documentary I was watching. It was really interesting. They were like adamant. They were 100% adamant that Jesus was in Japan. Which, to be fair, I mean, there's more ridiculous things that are said in religion, so why not? Jesus was a fan of Togue. Some say he crucified the apexes. He was at Times Square. I don't like the understeer of this car, but it's all right as a car. It's not as good as the what was the car we were driving yesterday? It was really good. The 80s. What was it? Bloody, I've forgotten what it's called. You know the one I was saying at the start of the stream. Japanese Mormons. The Ford Escort, yeah, that drives better than this. Sorry, Japan. It's a Ford Escort German. Ford's American, right? But it's the Ford Escort. How did Ford make a good car? British. Oh, right. But hang on. How did Britain make a good car? We're not very good at making stuff anymore. We're good at making people sad. Ah, well, you know, what can I say? British engineering, eh? Fine British engineering. Britain makes the best free wheel cars. Oh, that's the way. Ah, we're on 9:18. What did we need? 9:14. So we're 4 seconds off. We are getting there. it'd be quite fun doing this in real life. If I had a roll cage in this car and it wasn't an expensive, like, if a car this spec and you could just keep driving around the Nordschleife getting faster, that'd be really fun. Though this car would be wrecked. Like, if you've ever been around the Nordschleife in real life, it absolutely wrecks vehicles because the brakes get wrecked. The uphill section is like never ending. Like, this car would break down within a lap or two for sure, guaranteed. Like, 2 laps of the Nordschleife is really impressive for a vehicle. Like, if you're fully pushing a car, 2 flat out laps of the Nordschleife, it is mental for how much wear it puts on the engine, the brakes, overheating. You know, I think the Sims don't really do justice to how steep it is. It's like driving up a hillside, a mountainside. Yes, 10 lap, exactly. Well, no, and even worse, what other track is as hilly as the Nordschleife in real life? I don't think there are. Like, what's that UK one? It's not Knock Hill. Yeah, Laguna Seca, but it's not as long, is it? Uphill. Cadwell, yeah. That's about it. Laguna Seca, Cadwell. Oh, Portimao's pretty steep. Bathurst. Yeah, but like most tracks, Silverstone, Brands Hatch, Alton Park, Road America, Road Atlanta's got that crazy hill on it. Road Atlanta's pretty steep. Code Warrior, yeah, you have to pay for a fee for each metre of barrier that needs replacing. You have to pay a fee for the pickup truck. You have to also pay a fee if they have to close the track down. You have to pay a fee. So if you were to damage like 2 metres of barrier, you're talking, it can be a couple of grand. The thing is now, so what I've been told is because of Brexit. So in the past they would fine you and you'd legally have to pay it as an EU, you know, as part of EU and stuff. But because of Brexit, if you crash your car, they'll go, right, well, you need to pay this fine. But people go, well, I can't afford it, and so they go, well, okay, you're not having your car back. So they just keep the car, and then the person has to find their own way home. So there's a weird market around the Nordschleife for like wrecked cars from British people. But then Germany has like really weird laws on for vehicles in terms of if you even slightly customize your vehicle from the default, you have to pay like insane insurance and all this other stuff. And I don't even know if it's legal, but like you can't really modify vehicles, so it's not like you could just get the car, fix it. I think it gets very complicated from what I've been told. Yeah, the problem is it's €36 per lap around the Nordschleife. That's how much it costs last time I went. And then yeah, you're better off going to like renting a car, and then you get banned for renting a car and driving it around the Nordschleife because most of them don't allow it, but obviously that's what everyone does. So you get banned when they catch you. So you just go through each rental company until you get banned from them all. Yeah, there are specific companies that do track rentals as well, but I think they cost a lot more. Alright, we need to... Oh my goodness, what's the best that we've managed to do here? $117 around the Nordschleife. That'd be impressive. 917 and we need 414. So we're 3 seconds off. Shouldn't be too bad though, actually, because that's basically... We just need to carry speed through some of the corners rather than braking as much as we have been. Doing alright. Thanks everyone for watching though. I appreciate everyone tuning in and suffering this with us. Thanks everyone that's become members as well and supported us. Really appreciate that. Really helps with these AC streams. People don't realise the glory of Assetto Corsa, so they will do though. They will do. People are too busy playing AC to watch it. It's too good for them. Am I leaving? No, I'm just having a cup of tea. Have a little break from my feet. Little foot break. Glorious. Look at this proper light knob. Fog lights. Low beam. Amazing. Proper. That. How much better is that than modern cars? Having like a big rotated knob for the lights. So good. I mean, look at that. Look at that interior. The heater. The little thing that you slide to choose if it's underfloor or windscreen, and then the temperature's a nice thing. The clock's totally clear. I mean, what more do you need? Like, what cigarette lighter so you can plug in your Game Gear? Alright, Code Warrior. Matrix lights. That doesn't... You do know it doesn't make you Neo. Cigarette lighters were for... Yeah, pulling them out as a child and then pushing them into the plastic to make a circular burn mark in the plastic. That's why all like old 80s and 90s cars all have like cigarette lighter marks on the dash from where children have pushed the cigarette lighter into the dash. Yeah, for charging your Game Boy and your Game Gear. Game Gear's never charged. They're always in a state of discharge. Look at the radio. Proper knob radio with buttons. Did it have a tape player? It's got a slot for a tape. No, that's the ashtray. Man, do you remember that? You'd open the ashtray and it would just smell like shit. The ashtray. Forgot about that. That whole like metal, like you'd open it and it had like a metal thing on the inside. When I lived in France, my French parents that technically adopted me, French exchange, they would smoke in the car. Can you imagine that now? Like, imagine smoking in a car with children. Imagine having someone else's child on an exchange and you smoking in the car with their child. Like, it's insane. How mental is that? Can you imagine? Oh, dear. Like, I would fully... If I smoked in a car with someone else's child, I'd be like, oh, I probably deserve to be sued. Puts hair on your chest. Oh, dear. Well, also, they would drive. He'd drive drunk as well. Like, I'd be sat in the back with the other kids in the family, and they go out to like a friend's house, and they'd be drunk, and then they'd drive home drunk driving. Like the car would be wobbling around. Can you imagine doing that now? I mean, it's ridiculous. It's actually insane. Full-on drunk driving through a city. The car wobbling around. Now, this is why I have, like, weird things about alcohol. Yeah, if I'm in the back seat, no seatbelt. Yeah, it wasn't right then. Oh, some really bad shit happened. This is why I really don't like alcohol. They're still doing it now. Oh, dear. Right, let's do some more laps. This is tended to game a muscle counselling session. The pub was so clear, it's missing the usual haze. Right, here we go. Restart the session here. Christ. Right. Let's go. They were mostly really nice. I just think the one of them was an alcoholic. There we go. I have a lot of sympathy for children that are affected by alcoholics. It's so messed up. Alright, here we go. It's almost as if you need like a health service that offers support so that people can not be alcoholics. It's almost as if you have a functioning economy and wealth equality, people are less likely to become alcoholics. Yeah. Sorry if you had to put up with that. It's fucked up. It's so bad. Some of the shit. Like, especially from a child's perspective, because the child doesn't know. Like, child's like just confused. And then also, a child feels responsible when they're not responsible at all. But obviously a child will feel responsible. So, it's so messed up. so messed up. Right. No, you don't need to ban alcohol. It's like with gambling and drugs and everything. Criminalising stuff doesn't help. What you need is support to help people get off drugs that aren't productive, and also, alternative things. So for like it's not that that's just me being airy fairy and making it up. It's like there's a reason why, generally speaking, if people live in a wealthier area, they're less likely to be taking hard drugs, aren't they? Because, well, there's more opportunities and you can go and do other activities. You're not gonna generally do hard drugs. I mean, well, they still do, but you know what I'm saying. Hello, AJ Matthews. No, so it depends. Like, you do, obviously, wealthy people still do a lot of drugs. But if you've got the fact is, if you have a healthier environment to be in, the people in that environment will generally be healthier. So, for example, there's less obesity in Japan. It's not because Japanese are like magically immune to obesity. It's because most of the accessible food is more healthy food. even if you're being lazy, even if you go to a vending machine, the general food is generally healthier. So, yeah, look, Star Fox, I know what you're getting at, but you know what I'm saying. It still doesn't help criminalising them and putting them in jail, does it? It's not going to help anyone. Hello, AJ. Ah, be careful. The chat room's well bad here. They're terrible people in the chat. Some of the worst. But yeah, the key is for stuff like obviously all people. That's a mistake people make, is they go, oh, poor people only do drugs, or poor people only do this. Oh, poor people terrible. It's like, well, no, poor people are the same as rich people. They're just they're just people without money. But yeah, they shouldn't advertise. So like, not marketing gambling or smoking or alcohol. It should be illegal to advertise it, or any drugs for that matter. But like, it shouldn't be criminal. You have to, like, it's a pragmatist view of it. You have to go, what is the most pragmatic thing? Like putting someone in jail or sending them to court or all these things. In what way does that stop them? Even if they're doing it's not going to stop them from doing drugs, is it? So, and then you have to ask, what generally makes someone want to do drugs? Like, some people will sort of just have like an addictive personality, or they'll just go along with what's going on in their social environment. Fine. Yeah, a lot of people, I think it's just boredom. But like, if it's like if you have other options, you kind of just go, well, why bother? Like, personally, I don't really have any motivation to do any drugs. Like, I just don't why would I? Like, I just I guess you could say I'm addicted to sim racing, mind you, but what's my take on cannabis being illegal? Well, alcohol is more dangerous than cannabis, so yeah. No, I don't think it should be illegal. I do think there's a lot of issues with cannabis. So specifically, and alcohol, but like if you're younger and you smoke cannabis, especially cannabis that we have now, is really it's a lot stronger than it used to be, because obviously people have like bred it consistently to be stronger and stronger, and I think it's got less. So what is it? You got THC is what makes people high, but what's the other component that normally offsets the THC? But CBD, yeah. So the CBD is lower than the THC. So I think that's a problem, that what's available is like a lot. BBC. What's available is a lot stronger, but also I think I genuinely think there is a lot of evidence to suggest that, same with alcohol, same with any drugs really, like younger, like if your brain is still like forming, I think there is like some really big issues that can occur. And also I've been around, the other thing I noticed with cannabis, and again, it's the same. Alcohol has similar issues, so I'm not just isolating it. But like, I know people that have really, really ruined their lives through cannabis, in the sense that they're talented people, can be really productive, and they're really not happy. And cannabis itself isn't necessarily addictive, but they're people that needed like counselling, or I don't know, they're self-medicating to avoid something else that needs to be sorted out for them, and so they just sit smoking cannabis non-stop, in the same way that people play video games too much. So I've noticed that quite a bit. People that just really are not, it's really negative, like anything can be. But yeah, for younger people, for sure there needs to be, no, it's not criminalised for younger people, but I would say you really do need to be careful in how you de-incentivize younger people smoking in general, and then access to younger people. By younger people, I say like even like 25, because the other thing is, again, this applies to alcohol, but like some people get really, really violent when they drink. They go psychotic basically when they drink, but for some reason would just go, oh, they're drunk. But like some people, when they do cannabis and they've not had counselling, or they're not very emotionally aware or whatever, some people go like really over the top paranoid, or have like really vivid experiences, which for some people is genuinely very traumatic. And so, but this problem is, because it's all criminalised and you don't have education on it, it's worse. Like if you basically a sort of 13 to 15 years old children should be taught about, this is what these drugs do, this is the effects they have, these are some of the this is the sort of negative effects, these are the health risks, this is why people do this. Not and don't make it as a like, oh, it's evil. It's just be matter of fact about it. Like, that's all. It's the same with like sex and pregnancy. You need to talk to like primary school children and explain, if you have sex without protection, you can get pregnant and be stuck with a child for the rest of your life. Or you can catch STDs, so use contraception if you're going to have sex. And then it's not hard, is it? It's like you have to explain these things, because it's yeah, it's dumb. It's so dumb. It was when I remember at primary school, so I must have been like 9 or something, when we had like sex education, and everybody in the room was already like, yeah, we already know this. We were just like, what? A bit late. You need oh, it's so stupid. Like girls have a period. Like some girls, I think, get periods at like 8. I think is like the youngest. Not normally. I think it's more around like 12, 13. But some people have periods at a very young age, and girls and boys need to know. Like, they need to just understand, oh, that's how the body works. Is it like just out of a pure sense of like biological knowledge? You don't even like. It's so weird how these things are still treated in 2024. Yeah, they also need to be taught about tire models. Rich, yeah. Well, that's enough to put people off. That will stop people having teenagers having sex. Just show a child being born. Oh, that'll traumatise them. You watch that as a teenager, you're like, Christ! Oh my God! The miracle of childbirth. Ugh! That's not a miracle. That's like something from an Aliens film. Bloody miracle. Oh yeah, miracle. Something that happens every single day and is basically how humans exist. Miracle. Yeah, the problem is, Bright Candle, people... It's this... I don't know where it comes from, but it's the... the idea of, like, justice and revenge, and... so humans... Like, so let's say someone does something bad to you... and then the intuitive things that most people would do is go, well, it's only fair if you equally did something bad to them. But it doesn't actually work like that, because you do something bad to them, it hasn't fixed the bad thing that happened to you in the first place. So it hasn't actually rectified it, and it probably won't have taught them the lesson for them to not do it again. So even though it sounds like that would be satisfying, it's not pragmatic. But most people are stuck in that philosophy. No, so the point of justice is if someone does a violent crime, the point is to make sure they can't do that violent crime again. It's not do that same thing to them. It's they've done a violent crime. How can you reform them so they don't do it again? And if they are a dangerous person, how can you isolate them from the population? That's the point. That's the point. No, you don't forgive and forget. That's not what I'm saying. You're straw manning what I'm saying. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's if prison actually operated. That's not how prison works, though. But there's a large number of people that would be like, oh yeah, well you just need to execute that person, or like, you know, obviously there's stabbing a baby's an extreme example. Well, no, what exists at the moment is mental. Like, there's no space in prisons at all. So, and the prisons don't act as a reform in the slightest. And so, no, what I was talking about is specifically the ethical philosophy that a lot of people have is not even one that's reflected by the current justice or the hypothetical current justice system. So I would say a good sort of, what, like 50% of the population basically operate from a philosophy of revenge, like have an idea of satisfying revenge, or like even going, oh well, you know, justice was served. It's like, one, it's not really, is it? when they have death penalty and they go, oh, justice was served. It's like, in what sense? Well, you don't satisfy revenge. That's the point. Like, that's the point of what I'm saying. There's actually been quite a few studies that revenge doesn't even actually work. So, like, let's say you take revenge on someone does something to a person, and that other person intuitively thinks revenge will make them feel better. But there's a lot of studies that suggest that actually the revenge doesn't make that person feel better. Like, their idea of how it'll make them feel better is not matched by the reality of the revenge at all. So it's as I say, it's like a psychological mistake, philosophical mistake. No, you've introduced separate issues. I was talking about the specific cultural issue of people mistaking like revenge being productive, and then you've introduced three separate things into the conversation. So, no, I was specifically talking about people mistakenly thinking that revenge is productive. I mean, I don't even know what you're saying. If the court, like, so if you had like a sort of the Norwegian court system or the Norwegian prison system, that is probably the more optimal way. The general British legal system, if there was enough space in prisons, and if the prisons were not completely toxic environments, and if the legal system could try people efficiently, then the UK system generally would be better. But the UK current legal system is not where I think most people are psychologically. So talking to just on the train, talking to a lawyer recently, criminal lawyer, and she was saying that I talked to her specifically about it, like the mismatch between the reality of the legal system, how it operates, mostly due to the underfunding, and how it's actually functioning, relative to where people are in general culture with how they think it operates or how they think it should operate is completely disconnected. I didn't make an argument against the current legal system in the UK. You've just come up with that yourself. You don't have to wear the wigs anymore. Look, I'm driving a Toyota around the Nordschleife, trying to do a good time. Have you ever tried having a conversation about legal ethics or criminal ethics? Criminal ethics whilst driving a Toyota AE86 around the Nordschleife. Can you imagine? Today we have a court. Welcome to BBC Great Debate. The debate will be undertaken whilst everyone drives around the Nordschleife in a 1980s car whilst trying to complete a decent hot lap time. It's well known that the best debates are conducted in this format, as discovered on the Game of Muscle channel. All future court cases will be held in a Toyota 86 around the Nordschleife. This is why it was called the Nuremberg trials, because they actually they did all the cases around the Nuremberg the Nuremberg racetrack. What's it called? What was it? Nürburgring. As the Nürburgring, yeah. That's where they did all those cases. The Nuremberg trials. This is the Nuremberg ring trials. Now, what we're saying was talking about. Someone just brought up the drug thing. Yeah, I don't think criminalising drugs is effective. I think that's the main point, isn't it? Like, isn't it the case that the Mexican cartel really doesn't want drugs to be decriminalised because they would lose a ton of money? So, wasn't it the same with like prohibition in America, that just by doing prohibition it actually created a massive mafia criminal industry? Yeah, it should have been the Nürburgring trials. Yeah, a lot of Germans are severely dyslexic. E. Pepperone, hello. Well, the fact is, as someone else pointed out, if you are rich, I do get to like, I know some quite wealthy people. I hang around quite rich people, and even not that rich people in London, for example, like people doing wine trading and whatever, they're all doing drugs, Class A drugs constantly. And are they ever going to get arrested for it? No, because the police don't go into like wine bars. It's a complete. It's like it's justice for the not justice, but like really aggressive policing for the poor. But no, go into any club in London that has sort of like middle class, upper middle class, like London banker twats in it. They're all doing drugs constantly. Even go to the Houses of Parliament, guys. And then they're there in the Houses of Parliament going, oh yes, we're really serious about drug laws, and then they go into the bathroom and start doing drugs. It's like, and the press won't like cover it, because I wonder if the press is in cahoots with certain elements of the government that are supporting those elements of the press. I wonder. I'm not necessarily anti. If people choose to do stuff, that's their choice. But it's the hypocrisy is in what is, who gets the law thrown at them and who doesn't. That's the issue. You've always been no. On the personal level, I'm anti-drugs for myself, generally speaking. But for other people, I'm. What is that? Is it like somewhat libertarian? Like I don't expect other people to live how I live, like do what I do. Like, I don't care. Yeah. I'm on a personal level. I've always been pretty anti-drugs. Yeah, for myself. I really don't judge other people that. I don't think down on someone that happens to smoke or whatever or drink, really. As long as they're not like, I think down on people that are drinking in town and then being violent and then thrown up in taxis. I think down on them. But if someone's not doing any harm to other people, I don't care. Okay. I can't do it. We need to use the hills for braking more. Well, anything's anything. So the definition of drug is typically a substance that affects your like mind or whatever. But technically, every food, sugar, anything is going to affect your body, like how you feel and stuff. Yeah, well, that's why Mormons have that thing like no caffeine, no whatever. Yeah, everything's a drug technically, you know. I don't find caffeine actually really affects me that much. Like coffee, sugar definitely does. Sugar's insane. But yeah, weirdly, like my sister's the same. Like she can have like coffee right before bed, doesn't affect her at all. I don't ever feel like in the morning that, oh, I need a coffee to function, or I need a cup of tea to function. Like, I feel like I need tea all the time because I have an addiction to, like, I just like tea. It's probably the caffeine in the tea. Yeah, sugar is categorically the worst. The sugar is the most dangerous capitalistly promoted shit. Sugar it's insane. Like, people should think of, like, obviously sugar's in everything, but like added sugar, processed sugar and all that stuff, and then the promotion of like Red Bull, Coca-Cola, McDonald's, sugar in bread, and the baseline level of sugar and the fact that's accepted. That is one of the things in the future, if we don't kill ourselves through nuclear war, people will look back and they'll go, what on earth was going on with sugar? they'll be like, you what? Like how we look back at stuff now where people were like, they had snuff boxes and stuff, and that, you know, they were just doing hard drugs day to day, and we're like, that's mental. That's how sugar will be looked on in the future. That they'll be like, what on earth? I think how many people are suffering from like diabetes and health complications or obesity or whatever, purely because most immediate food available to them and promoted food and everything is full of sugar, like insane quantities of sugar. It's crazy. Yeah, and you genuinely, like, so for the last, it must be like 6 weeks now, I basically am not eating processed food. I did have a pizza yesterday, but like, generally speaking, not eating processed food at all. Not adding any sugar to anything, just eating like vegetables, chicken, fish, you know, like not. I put some jam in my porridge. That's about it, you know. And after 3 to 4 weeks of not doing that, you feel different. Like you genuinely feel different. It's weird. And then so even the pizza I had yesterday tasted too sweet. COVID's not helping. Well, the great thing about COVID is societally, we've all learnt about how to deal with pandemics. We've learnt that wealth inequality causes these pandemics to affect poor people worse than more well-off people. And it's been really great that from the negativity, nurses' wages, doctors' wages have gone up, health facilities have been improved to deal with future pandemics, and you know, the importance of not overworking people, the importance of having decent PPE available and equipment. Also, we learnt that you don't need to be in an office to still work productively in many cases. All these lessons have been applied, and we now live in a much better world for it. So sadly, yeah, a lot of people died, a lot of people have suffered, but you know, the improvement that we've gained from it, we have learnt the lessons. So you know, it is sad, and it's sad that humans have to learn that way, but fortunately it wasn't all for nothing. Please shoot me. Ah, dear. Humanity deserves to just be nuked. Come on, World War 3. We're not going to learn. AI could just take over, you know. AI. Bring on the AI. They don't have any. They're fine. Yeah, I mean, I had to. I used to sim race from the. I used to sim race from the top of Canary Wharf, but unfortunately, you know, now we have to just sim race from a dingy dungeon. Type working in chat, guys. If you're at work watching this, type working in chat. This is like think how much I'm costing the economy with this live stream. Crippled. That's everybody watching this channel. That's a default. Right, we need to fly. We need to do a flyer, guys. I feel like we've mostly got there with this. Addicted to smoked meats. I'm glad I'm your entertainment, guys. Jet Red, yeah, no. So most people are productive for the first few hours, and then after eating, they're not. You could really do like the bulk of work in not all jobs, but a lot of jobs if someone was just given, like, they're told, right, you can only be in the office for 3 hours, or let's say 4 hours maximum. You can only be in the office for 4 hours. That's it. We have 4 hours is all you're allowed to work for. And here's the task that we want to get done. And you can only work for 4 hours. That's it. You are banned from working anymore. Can't do anything else outside these 4 hours. I would wager, not for all industries, obviously, but for a lot of office work, I would wager if you mandated that 4 hours is all you can work for, efficiency would go up on average massively. That would be my gamble. It should be implemented. You'd probably have to analyse it, because obviously some jobs that's never going to be the case, but I would wager there's a huge number of jobs where that is the case. Even like 3 hours would probably, that would be it. Maybe I should start doing that. I'll start just doing 2-hour live streams. They'll be way better quality. Everyone will be like, wow, Game of Muscle seems to have more energy. Game of Muscle seems more positive than usual. Ever since he stopped doing 12-hour live streams. Game of Muscle doesn't seem to be like a man having a mental breakdown anymore. I wonder if it was the 14-hour live streams causing issues. I don't know. Probably not. What would I do for the rest of the day? I'd just walk around. I'd do what any good Tory would do, and I'd go into like Birmingham city centre or London and just go around kicking homeless people. As a passionate Tory voter, what else would you do? I would maybe have children and then encourage them to go around abusing homeless people. As a proper real Tory should do. In between private education, instead of doing PE, they just go around kicking homeless people. Yeah, setting £20 notes on fire. Exactly. That's perfectly good, not psychotic behaviour. Stop making British references. I'll probably get a message. I'll probably get something clipped. They can clip that and they can post it, and some British person could go, I'm really offended by what Game of Muscle said. I'm a British Tory, and I find that a really offensive comment. It's absolutely disgusting. Do you agree, Twitter? Clearly, Game of Muscle's endorsing abuse of homeless people. Right, let's go. Let's go, guys. Come on. We can't just drive around slowly all day. Well, we can. That's what I normally do. But, like, come on. 9:14 is what we need. Here we go. The power lap. Power lap sounds a bit like power nap. Full send. Maximum concentration. understeer? Christ, that's the problem with this car. Once it goes understeery land, you're trapped. Hang on, this car is rear wheel drive, right? It feels rear wheel drive. When it comes to slow vehicles, I don't even know what's going on. My brain just can't understand them. Oh, it's three wheel. It's actually Flintstone foot drive. Hello, Orimu. It's going all right, yeah. Okay, it's third gear through that one. No, it's 9:14, I think. We've done silver and bronze. Now the fuel doesn't matter. We're completing all of Assetto Corsa. So that's how you unlock a. That's Marco from Kunos. He said to me. He said, "Again, a muscle, you stupid bald idiot! I hate you, and your views on ACC are all wrong. But you know, Game of Muscle, if you can 100% the AC, I give you a beta." That's what he said. You're too stupid and bad. You never do it. And I was like, you bet? Yeah, I bet. Ma, you son of the beach. I'm like, all right then. I accept. And the gauntlet was thrown down. You eat the pineapple on the pizza. You are so stupid. What is wrong with you? A pineapple pizza is fantastic. You're vicariously offended for Italians. No, Aris is still doing videos. He just did one recently on the ACC Nordschleifer. He's working on he works for another company now. Still doing they're doing driving games. But it's not, I think it's more of a casual thing. Aris is alright. He's a nice guy. His views on force feedback are totally wrong. But he's genuinely, he's a really nice guy. He's super friendly. Aris will just like sit down with anyone and just have a drink with them and just chat. Just, do you know what I mean? There we go. What do I think about Kirith? I've tried to ban him from watching my channel, and I have had the unfortunate pleasure of having curry with him in Berlin, and I've been forced to spend time with him, and ever since I met Kirith, my life has gotten worse. So, you know, I don't know. You know what I mean? Speaks for itself, really. No, How can you can't how do you tell me how do you eat beans and toast in a bad way? Also, stop distracting me from my epic lap. We're 1/10 up. It's all going to plan. This is going to be like a monumentous achievement if we actually manage to do this. What if you put the toast on the beans? Yeah, see? Great minds. I've done that before. Sometimes I rip the toast up and put it in the beans. That's how out of control I am. I'm a rebel. This is like driving a car with a caravan attached to the back of it. Oh, come on. I'm 2 seconds isn't too bad to find. I meant 1/10 on my previous Delta, not on the time overall. Ah, 1:15.7, and we got a better exit there. Like, we can do this. How long have we been doing? 2 hours. 2 hours I've been doing this car. I'm gonna have to use a cigarette lighter to light a blunt in a minute. Maybe that's what it's there for. I'll be like one of those cool Japanese characters. That's my dream. Having my hot Japanese girlfriend next to me. Hey! Super Japanese girlfriend, do? Do we need some Japanese music? Maybe that'll make us faster. Oh! Ah! Gold! Hang on, it was 2! We did it! We did it! It was 2:16 or something. Oh, we did it. Beautiful. Bloody hell.
Okay, let's go.
Well, you know. Beautiful. Didn't even need... It was just the talk of the Japanese girlfriend made us faster. Number 1. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Progress. Oh yeah, it was 9:16 we needed, so it was easy. We've passed 50%. Get in there. We're on 50.5. Beautiful. Toyota Supra Timatech at Vallelunga Classic. 122. Yeah, that was actually to talk. My Japanese is what I had to talk to the car in a language it understood. Oh, look at this car. Toyota Supra MKIV and MK6. Five? I don't know. I don't know how numbers work. Ganadu Musadudutu. I need a little square window, reaction face window. We should have a Japanese reaction. I need to do that. We can have another camera, and when I push it, it slides onto the screen, and it's like a cutout with a white border, like those 90s Japanese TV shows. Oh dear. Well, thanks everyone for following. Really appreciate it. Thanks people that are members and allow us to waste our lives doing this. Really appreciate that. Thanks for clicking the like button on YouTube. We're on 56 likes, so there's 109 viewers. Which that if I do the math, hang on. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, beep, beep. Yeah, I've done the math. We should have there should be 100 likes at least. So I don't know what's going on there. That sounded like a modem. Hang on. There's people watching this stream that don't know what that's meant to be. They don't know what that is. It's Race Essentials app, and the leaderboard is BCAS Tools. Thanks for doing a like, Christopher.
All wood. All the wood for Christopher Allwood. I require some wood. Give me the wood. I am the Christopher Allwood Processing Unit 4263294B. We require more wood. Please feed me wood. Give me all your wood. The wood will be processed.
Christopher Allwood.
We turn wood into objects that are useful. Tables, chairs, tables.
What else can you turn wood into? Born in broadband. Broadband child.
We process wood to make large wood into small wood. We can also produce wood chippings. Would you like some wood? Today we will be doing more wood. The soup of the day is wood. I really like wood. I am passionate about wood. Don't show me metal! I only understand wood.
Christopher Allwood. It's all wood.
My house is made of wood. I have a wooden car with wooden wheels, wood steering wheel. I listen to wood music. Play me some wood music.
All wood. All wood. I don't know. It's all wood, right? I may have lost the plot after that Nordschleifer challenge.
Give me your warm, soft wood.
Right, here we go. What is this about? Hang on. Do Japanese drive on the same side as the UK? What an enlightened people. Ah, that's why the Japanese are cool. See, it makes sense now. Oh, they put a horse in the back of it. How do you fit a horse in this car? Imagine having a car like this in iRacing. Oh, sorry, that would be fun. Illegal! Mate, we might need the traction control on because it's a little bit... The rear's a little bit loose. Oh, we need to... No! We need to brake sooner for that. Let's get the... Let's move the... Oh no, I guess we are. Camera's alright. The freedom side, the freedom side of the car. We drive on the commie side. Hang on, what side of the road do Russians drive on? I feel like I'm driving on a Japanese TV show driving this. What bloody lap time do we need to do? Not even getting silver yet. Ah, too deep. What was the lap time we needed? Hang on, check the times here. 120. No, it's not 122. Is it 122? Oh, it is. Yeah. Okay. People keep saying the same the same numbers. Oh, we did 20, but we got to do 122. Okay, we got this. Thanks, guys. We need to talk Japanese. Hello, Chedhead. How's it going, man? No, wait. I told you, Marco from Kunos said, Gamer Muscle, if you get 100%, you get early access to the new Assetto Corsa. I don't like you, Gamer Muscle. You're such a stupid, bold idiot. But you have to do the challenge. I don't believe you can do it. And I went, all right, mate. I think I can do it. I'm gonna bloody well do it, and I'm gonna blow the bloody doors off at the same time. I don't believe you, Gamer Muscle. You are so full of a shit. You son of the beach. That's what happened. That was a recording of the conversation. No, that was a. I pushed a button. That was a sound. I moved my mouse into. I was lip syncing. Yeah. Got to do 2022. Is it an hour? Oh, we did it first time. Chat can confirm that we just did it first time. But we were expecting it to be really hard, but we second lap we did it, Ched. So I don't know why you're struggling. Can chat confirm that we did it second lap, please? Just so Chedhead knows. Seen the evidence. Ah, don't focus on the evidence. Don't get distracted by the evidence. I present to you these words. They're far more substantial than the evidence. '24, 124. Oh shit, we've got to find 2 seconds. I think we will have to do this with the TC off. TC off. We have to be delicate on the throttle. We're going to have to actually use foot pedal skills. I'm going to be like a Victorian knitter. Oh, sewing machine skills. 2 seconds we have to find. Bloody hell. Whoa! 23.4, 1.5 seconds. Could be one of the slow corners where we're losing all the time. Didn't quite get the power down there. This is well hard to drive quickly. The throttle power is like 80% of the throttle. I think it's the turbo is like 80% of throttle application, and then it's all within like 1/4 of a centimetre between power and wheel spin. So you want to get on the throttle really quickly for that initial bit where it's not got power, and then you need to hit the sweet spot, and then you have to then be delicate. It's like AC Evo's the new Assetto Corsa Ace. AC Evolution. Evoluzione nel Catapatoni. It's the new mozzarella. Oh, in 23s. Just need a whole second, easy. Maybe we should do it with the traction control on. Ugh. So hard. So hard. The throttle on this car is so hard. Bloody hell, I need more tea, guys. So the throttle is so difficult on this car to be quick. Oh, we could take some fuel out, yeah. We're using a setup. Just take the fuel out. Oh, it's so hard. This will teach you how to use the throttle pedal. It's almost worth using the House of Veld software to remap the throttle. Because the way the power is it's like no power. Like you push the throttle down to like 100 or what, like 90% or whatever. And it's no power, no power, no power. And then the RPM spikes up, and I think it's because of the turbo. And then you have like a tiny band of throttle, like that much between being in the zone where it's productive throttle and the tyres have grip, and now your wheel's spinning and you're screwed. So you have to push the throttle pedal really heavy, but then come off it into the right zone and then modulate it in that zone. Nightmare. It's a fun challenge though. Main thing is this car has a nice steering wheel.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, Niels, it's your biggest gripe with AC. Easy to drive, but a tiny bit of throttle is the difference between under the limit or too far over the...
Okay, let's go.
Niels of air fryer denial.
Remember where Senna did this in the wet? Well, yeah, I mean, it's pretty. I'm not surprised that you would bring up Senna whilst watching me. You were probably like, oh, this guy's pretty much like Senna. I'm not wearing loafers. That's clearly the issue. If I had loafers, we'd be twice as fast. You watch the Senna onboards where he's got. Is he around the? Is it Okayama he's driving around? Or is it North? I don't know. He's driving around some track and he's got loafers, so it's hilarious. He's absolutely doing the Senna throttle bopping. It's hilarious. It's a Suzuka, yeah. Oh yeah, it's so good. Isn't it weird that 1980s and 1990s filming of cars and the conversation on cars and driving is better than what you have now? Like, even better than what a lot of YouTubers are putting out. Like, car enthusiast driving YouTubers, and especially TV. Like, some YouTubers do really good. I think Swolio's doing really good with his filming of his radical stuff, his nose camera. But he's doing a good job. There's a couple. Alberto Nesca's doing a good job of filming. Swolio. There's a few. I can't remember the names off the top of my head, but they're doing a good job. Like, it's a total pain in the arse to, especially if you're doing a race. It's a right dick to film car driving stuff, so it's not easy. But like, if you're just driving around on a track day, right? It's mental that there's 80s and 90s, it's 70s, 80s and 90s footage from cars where the editing, the filming, the discussion is a billion times better than what's happened in the 2000s up to now. I need a cigarette. Right, let's do it. Neil's in chat. Neil's is famous. He's a sim racing legend. Only to and by him being in this chat, he's losing all his legendary status. It's like his legend, his legendary status is like leaving his body just by being here. It's just coming. He's like a corpse. He's like trying to do stuff, and his legendary status is draining from him. He's like a potato in an air fryer. He's leaving his body. Oh, can you imagine? Like a potato in an air fryer. That's a common analogy. You often hear that analogy. The old potato in the air fryer analogy. Right, let's go. Bloody hell. I can't just go fast into T1. That's not how I drive. I just, like, what happens. My driving is subconscious. What I could really do with, I don't know if you can change the brake bias in the pits in this car. I could do with more oversteer on the brake, which I know we could adjust with setup as well, just from braking. Actually, I wonder if... Whoa! Hello. What does this have? Traction control, ABS, turbo. We could reduce the turbo, actually. It's got a rear wing on it. Oh, it's got diff... Okay. Open the diff coast. That'll help me. It's weird that, like, a lot of cars have, like, diff settings and everything, but they don't have brake bias as an option. Oh, it does. Here we go. There we go. So this should help a lot for me. A lot of people prefer, like... I like really rearward brake bias. Try that. Oh, turn on the lights. Okay. There you go. Oh yeah, I love those sort of 90s gauges with the, I don't know what it is that lights, like it's LED in it, but it's a certain type of LED light. It's still reluctant to turn on the brakes. Might move the brake bars even further back. Like it turns really well on the throttle, obviously. Maybe I'll turn the force feed back up. I think we just have to be really careful on the limit. Yeah, I just need to allow more diff coast. Move the brake bars even further back. Actually, opening the diff on the power as well will calm the rear down a bit. Woo, come on. Oh! Come on. Silver, we need 5/10. Right. Yeah, force feedback. Turning up the force feedback really helps because you can... This is the importance of force feedback, right? I don't know why this is mind-blowing to like R-Factor 2 iRacing people. Like, as soon as you turn the force feedback up, I'm running it low because I have problems with my left arm at the moment. I need to not use it. I shouldn't even be sim racing, but I run it low for that reason. But like in AC, you turn the force feedback up, you can feel where the tyres are at, which then allows you to drive by what the force feedback's telling you. So you can know how much throttle, how much brake, how much counter steer. I don't know why this is it's how you drive real cars. I don't know why. Why? Like, even developers will be like, like Kunos with ACC, or fans of iRace will be like, yeah, no, it's just unneeded effects. It's like, fuck, what is going on in your heads, guys? Like, what is going on in their brains? Like, they must just be driving like it's a remote control car. Like, when we were playing AMS1, you can feel exactly where the tyres are at, which is exactly the process of driving. It is what is fun about driving. It's like, it is the point, as far as I'm concerned, of driving. Like, if you're not racing and trying to beat other people, which could be any sport, in which case just do whatever sport you're good at, that's fine, that's competition. If you're driving for the pleasure of driving, being able to feel what the car's doing presumably is the most important thing you could possibly have, and you spend £1,000 on a wheel that does that. Oh, what is wrong with sim racers? Like, how can they not get it? Anyway, that out of the way. It blows my mind. The genius of being able to feel a video game, that is such a unique thing to sim racing, right? Like, you can feel very high quality what is going on in the video game. That, to me, that is like the apex of interactive software. Like, light guns that had the clicker on it and it responds to what's going on in the game, or like the old arcade machines where you could do skiing and stuff, or like the idea, like, you have realistic graphics, you have nice realistic physics, great, you have high frame rates, fantastic, it all adds to experience. Why would you not have, if you can, actual forces and the actual feeling of what's going on that happens to also line up with reality? It's like, that is such like an elevation of interactive software. It's like having a bloody insane Boeing flight simulator at home or something. With consumer equipment. Imagine if you could buy actual guns for VR games where the kick was realistic. You can get stuff that's semi-close, but the military bought it off the company, so it's probably not coming to the consumer. But like, imagine that, like a tool where you're playing a game and you can, like the Novant Falcon, you can feel what's going on in the game, and when you move door handles and interact with stuff, you feel the weight of it. Pretty much everyone would presumably agree that is like, oh, that's an elevation of interaction and immersion. But apparently with sim racing and flight sims, people are like, oh no, it's unrealistic, you don't need it. Like, what? The resistance to things being better by people that have got used to something being shit. It's like gaming technological conservatism due to their complete lack of imagination, until someone completely demonstrates it to them, and even then they're like resistive to it. It's like it's like the VR headset thing. When the VR headsets first came out, people were like, oh no, you don't need that, what's the point, screens are fine. Until like younger people are then exposed to what is obviously demonstrably better, and they haven't been brainwashed by the prior thing, and then the older people die out, you are stuck in a paradigm of shite with people being conservative to stuff that's objectively better. It blows my mind the way that this holds back humanity in everything. Forget force feedback and driving sims and flight sims. Oh my goodness, it's like, to be honest, the resistance to things getting better is what keeps most of us on this channel. Oh, guys, it's just, it's all connected, guys. Join the dots. We can't go to Mars because of foot. No, it's the same human trait of resistance to something that's slightly different. Like, hang on, what was that you just typed? The absolute perfect way to implement this type of game is coincidentally the exact sequence of bytes represented by the current build, so literally any change is by definition bad. It is conservatism, isn't it? It's resistance to change, good or bad. So I don't think conservatism is universally bad. Like, ironically, I'm actually quite conservative with a lot of stuff. You know, there's something said to consistency, and it takes a while to learn how things work, and if you keep changing everything, it's very hard to learn how something works to then operate in that paradigm. So being conservative isn't always a bad thing, even if where you're at is a lot worse than where it could be. Being at that level, but a lot of people can understand that level, isn't always bad. So it's like with government, you could have new technologies, you could do things a lot better. Or a better example is like when computers first came around into office spaces or small computers, they're genuinely maintaining a paper-based system or a rudimentary classical system would, for a long period of time, still work better than upgrading the system to the new thing. So there is really good examples where conservatism and resistance to change is very beneficial. But there's a limit, isn't there? and you would have thought in all things like gaming, where it doesn't really matter, that's where you'd get, traditionally, that's where the innovation has come first, because it doesn't matter. Like, it's not going to like kill people if you change the force feedback in a video game. You know. You've lost count of how many times you run into that with Counter-Strike. Yeah, well, it's about there is a genuine argument you can have and conversation on when is a different approach better, especially in business. It's really annoying. Like, I've worked with some programmers in the past where they want to do everything completely new and their own way that might be better, but it's just never going to be done in time. And so it's better to use the shitter way of doing it that you know will work within the remit of what you need to get executed. So, you know. But then there's other times where it really is better to do something totally different. And by the point where you've got, like, AMS1 and Assetto Corsa, you have actual examples. The risk has been taken. X-Plane 11 and 12 with the force feedback settings and stuff. The risk has been taken. There's demonstrations of it working very, very well. The risk is gone. So it's not like, oh, no, we don't know. That's when it's weird. It's when... It's like paying people enough money from like basic universal income or like minimum wage that's actually a livable wage. It's like it's so evident that it's beneficial. It's not being conservative. It's being a fucking moron, not doing the thing that obviously is a better thing. It's when it's like. It's like religions or something that just don't change or something out of dogma. There's a. It's not going to be an objective thing. It'll be a subjective argument. There will be debate on where that point is, but like I think some things get to such a degree you're just like, what is going on? And then the problem is, for the change to happen, you have to convince the majority of the culture involved in that given thing for them to then go, oh yeah, that change is worthwhile. And convincing the majority of people is nigh on impossible. So as I say, what happens is the only people you can convince are younger people that come into it with a fresh mindset and they see the newer thing, just use the thing that's actually better because why wouldn't they? And then the older people die out. So that's why it always takes 15 to 20 years for anything to fucking happen. And so I'm here dying of old age, knowing that like VR is amazing, knowing that force feedback is amazing with these things, knowing that like you're burdened. I'm not saying I'm particularly clever, but if you're like moderately intelligent, you are burdened by knowing these things 20, 30, 40, 50 years in advance. Imagine what it was like for intelligent people in Greek times. They're just sat there whilst people are like whipping themselves with canes and doing stupid shit, and they're like, oh my god, they're thinking about spaceships flying around and stuff. They're thinking about like egalitarian society and things. I mean, you've got all these people stabbing themselves and oh my god, like please let's just destroy it. I hope a meteorite wipes us all out. Oh dear. Right, anyway, that's that rant. Got that out of the way. Let's have some non-alcoholic beer. This is why we play iRacing. I can focus my rants on tyre models and people whinging at us in chat, rather than the greater landscape of life. Yeah, they're going to go. Greek conservatives are going to use a time machine and repost it. I'm done. It is genuinely 15 years, though. The time it takes for a sizable percentage of people to age out of the workforce or whatever, to age out of the culture. So you have. So what I think it is it's like probably 25 to 40-year-olds, or 25 to 40-year-olds are normally the people that aren't completely jaded by life yet, and they're like invested in doing the best thing, or like proving themselves, or doing better, or like being successful. So that you need that segment to, once someone gets to like 40 or 50, they're normally just concerned with not dying of a disease, or they're just like, oh Christ, they don't care anymore. They're just, they're like, right, I've checked out. So you have to wait for that segment of 25 to 40-year-olds to have moved on for the change to then happen. So at the point of where new sort of technology comes in, it's a 15-year period. Coffee laced with cyanide. But then humans forget everything. So we have like stupid shit genocide stuff happening, and we're just like clapping it on, giving money to it. And then you have the crap happening in Ukraine and Russia, and then now Europe's like, oh, we need a European army. Oh, we want to be separate from this. And America, like we're just going back to the 1930s. Why not? Let's just ignore global warming, and let's ignore. Oh God, humanity is so dumb. It just repeats every like 50, 100 years, same mistakes. Oh dear. We should just laugh at it. And that's the lesson, isn't it? Just laugh at it. Identify. Gens differ. Go against the grain until they go full circle. Where's that whole the ironic thing of like all the like this sort of the 70s stoners, free sex, open, like open-minded, be cool, be laid back, free, humans are free. And then it's that generation is the one that like clamped down on all like the sort of music innovation and locked down the businesses. And then you have like the whole thing of like Bill Gates and Steve Jobs and like garage tech people, even though Bill Gates' mum was on the IBM board, put that to one side, and they were both had rich families and everything in a rich area, but like them being in the sort of open tech innovation, and then they get into their position of taking over the market and are successful in business by destroying any competition to them. It's that seems to be what happens, isn't it? Well, I don't think it's all people's thirst for power. The problem is the people that do have that thirst for power, so people that have a sort of narcissistic, unsatisfied tendency to want more all the time, they are going to be the people that are going to end up at the apex of capitalism and business, because capitalism will push them to the top because they always want more. They're never satisfied. So that the whole top echelons of it will all be those types of people, rather than it being people that are like, hang on a minute, maybe a more diverse environment is more interesting. Well, those people don't do as well in business, do they? Like if I approached my chat, even from my perspective, if I approached my channel entirely from being completely positive all the time, how I was when I started out, being really, really positive, focusing on only the good stuff, you then people you on all levels, more businesses would want to work with you. We said we had donations where people donated £2,000-3,000 to us in lump sums. Like, I don't know how people can live with themselves doing that. Like, do you know what I mean? So obviously the motivation is to just be like, whatever, either you know how things work, so you conform to what generates the most amount of money and success, or you're unaware of it, and therefore the system in and of itself will reward you, but from your perspective you're just being yourself, so you just end up being successful. It's so depressing. If it wasn't funny, it's hilarious, so it's alright. We end up at the apex of anything. You can change the governing model, but it won't change a thing. Oh, that's optimistic. The current agenda is electric cars. Yeah, I think there's a whole mix of things with that, Richard B. There's a whole mix of stuff there. I forgot you're the anti-electric car. I'm pro electric car and air fryer, but yeah, it's obviously you can't simplistically just go right. Let's just ditch everything else and let's just all go electric. There's obviously a transition phase. There's still utility to fuels. There's not a binary like with the whole green energy thing, which we talked about before. There's obviously in specific regions, there's specific approaches, different countries, there's different technologies. You have to, in each situation, you have to look at how to maximally get the best green result. That isn't always electric cars. On aggregate, electric cars are probably a better way to go in general, but it's not that simple. The current agenda, fortunately in the UK, a good thing in UK politics, the Tory rebels, which sounds like something from Star Wars, and Labour and some other parties are trying to stop that bullshit, making homeless stuff illegal, like the homeless sleeping thing. So, some credit to some politicians. That is at least something. How much of a dick would you have to be to push policy that penalises homeless people? How much of an arsehole would you have to be to be in government, probably already wealthy, and doing government optionally, then taking home whatever the government salary is, which probably could be more salary, but it's not a bad salary, and then going to push policy that penalises homeless people? Jesus Christ. It's disgusting. Oh, Gelmore, thanks for the donation. It will pop up on the screen. It's a bit delayed. Really appreciate that. I'll let it read it out. It's complicated. You can maintain a 1990 Fiesta, but most modern cars are totaled sooner. Hard to repair. Expensive.
2,
Yeah.
1, go!
I just wanna live in the woods, pay my bills, and be left alone. Don't want to be involved or care about politics.
Yeah, unfortunately though, I think that's what a lot of people want, but sadly, you don't want to be involved or care about politics. But even if you live in the woods, you will be affected by politics, and also living in the woods is really difficult. There's some really good documentaries on YouTube actually about off-the-grid living. Unless you have like your own local commune, it's really, 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 really hard to live off the grid in the woods, and then you're going to have politics with the people in your commune, so it's unavoidable, really. So the thing is, you can live comfortably in the woods if you've already got wealth, and then you build like a really good like solar water filter and everything else. But then what you've done is you've used the current paradigm of capitalism and the wealth that you've accrued there to then be able to live in the wood in a way that wouldn't technically be sustainable without the current political system. So you would still be incumbent on the political system. So you can't escape it, unfortunately. But yeah, I think everyone wants to check out. Neil, we set Neil's off. Neil's and he's transferred his anger for air fryers into anger for electric cars. Yeah. Yeah, but they're electric, Neils. They make a really nice sound. That's why I love Formula E. The sound of a Formula E race. Nothing beats it. But I'm contractually obliged to not say anything negative about Formula E, so those comments were not disparaging about Formula E. I genuinely really love the sound of Formula E cars. Modern cars. Yeah, we should all go back to like lawnmower engines in cars. Hello, Knight. The thing that's missed out, and I think is starting to be talked about more, is the tire degradation and microplastics and the environmental damage from tires specifically. Actually, if you stood next to a Formula E track, like right next to it, when they're in Berlin, when the cars are going past really fast, the sound of the wind being pushed away from the cars, when you're right next to it, and you can stand right next to it, that's actually all right, to be fair. In Stewart, in Summit Avenue, Simrig. Nice, get in there. Deserted island far away from shores. Yeah. Well, the reality is cars in general are BS. So we need like trams should come back because trams are cool. I'm sorry, I don't care what anyone says. Like we got rid of all of the trams, and trams are amazing. Trams are they're just cool. Like you can't deny it. Like as a kid, I was like, as a Victorian child, I'd see trams. Trams are amazing. Like when I was in Poland or Sheffield has trams, Nottingham has trams. They're just amazing. Tram on a road, it's amazing. But trains and trams and work from home and not using cars, and then having access, like there's certain scenarios where you do need a car, but like, yeah, Croydon's trams are like base jumping. It could derail and kill you at any moment, but that's part of the excitement. I've actually been on those Croydon trams around IKEA. I've never... No, I don't know if I've been on a steam train. I think I might have once. I really want to go on one. I really wanted to see So London Underground has a steam underground train that they run, like... I don't know if they're going to run it anymore. The last time they did it might be the last time. But sometimes they run it to... it's like a museum-y thing to show it off. I'd love to see that in person. Their steam train goes past some of the they have private steam trains in the UK. You can they look amazing. I think you're being unfair, Niels. The fact is, if you're in London and you want to run over a child without noticing, you need a vehicle with like a big grille on it. And the fact is, you've got to protect your own family, so your children can all be safe in the car, and you're like your little yappy dog, and you can drive, and you just run over pedestrians. And you have to remember, like, London is all about running people over, like London buses running over cyclists. It's the point of it. SUVs are probably one of the greatest forms of population control. That would be awesome, KHMP1. We could have rails everywhere, and you could have like what they have in Vietnam on the old train lines that are disused. They have like a go-kart engine, and you like put your wagon on it. New British built electric oh yeah, I'm up for that. I also think that what we need in the UK is, so you know you have like train lines, obviously, but like a path system. There's kind of like, you know, like cycle paths that are built on old train lines. Something that's a bit like that. But the idea is that you use e-scooters on them. So you have like 2 or 3 lanes on it, and it's not wide. It's like the size of it's like 2 meters wide, 3 meters wide or something. 2 meters wide, for example. And the idea is, it's like basically a cycle path, effectively. But the idea is that you would use an e-bike or an e-scooter, and you would expect the fast lane that people would be travelling at like 20 miles an hour, and the slow lane would be like for stopping and whatever, right? So the point is, basically, it's a cycle path, but you make sure there's loads of them connecting stuff, so that if you need to travel into town, because I used when I was in Berlin, I was using e-scooters to go from like Spandau into Berlin Centre, which is like 8 miles, and on flat bits of on the hills or anything, but like on the smoothly pavement, it's fine. It's like really comfortable and quick, like velomobiles. Like electric assist velomobiles would be perfectly fine. It's just having ultra light vehicles. What's an Aptara car? I don't know what an Aptara. Yeah, but the counter debate. They're not roads for cars. They're roads for ultra light vehicles. And the idea is that you can, you know, you can have them going through countryside. The idea is that it's pleasant. It's actually nice. so if you, because what you want to eliminate, most people using cars are using their cars to go like under 20, 30 miles. Like most people are using their cars for like, hang on, let's see. It's really weird. How short the majority of car journeys are. Yeah, look, the average car journey in the UK was estimated to be 8.4 miles. It's like, well, like if you've got an e-scooter, done. That's the average car journey. So obviously there's loads of times where you would need a car, and that's not, you know. But if you could convert half of the average car journeys that are taken into e-bikes, e-scooters, walking because it's just nice, maybe not 8 miles, but you know what I mean. Like if I'm saying convert half of that, or even a quarter of those average journeys were removed from cars, the impact on the environment and just quality of life and health is like insane. Buster Jeep, yeah, well, it's just average, isn't it? So you know, there'll be regions and stuff, but stuff like trains are absolute shit in the UK now. Like, I use them a lot. What would it change with health? Well, so for example, rather than doing really short car journeys, you're just like, oh, I'll just walk there. And so you're burning calories, and just walking a small amount every day has really strong correlation with basic health. It's just being mobile, just using your joints, like not even extreme workout. It's not even, so there's that bullshit 10,000 steps a day thing, which is bollocks. It turns out the research that I saw was like 2,000 footsteps a day. The problem is the research is based on people that walk 2,000 footsteps a day generally have lower morbidity, but then the problem is you go, well, obviously if you can't move, you're probably going to die soon. So it's hard to like work out exactly what's relevant. But the point is, generally speaking, if you're walking generally rather than using a car, you're going to have health benefits from it. Also, it's just pleasant to walk. Also, if you have like nice paths that's away from polluted cars and are not noisy, that's really good for your mental health. It's just nice. Yeah, but the Dutch have stroop waffles, so, you know, and they're all high on cannabis, so, you know. I'm moving vigorously, can't you tell? Left and right. Why am I not training? Yeah, we need to get back into that. I'm training by not eating processed food and being comfortable not eating as much. So that's part of the hardcore training that we're undertaking. Another part of it is enduring this car and trying to actually drive it without. We will do it. Let's get back to the importance of this. I didn't make the pizza. It was a crappy Lidl's pizza. I was being lazy. That was the first sort of processed thing that I've had in a long time. Right. We're going. Every time we play AC, we end up having these long-winded philosophical tech discussions. It doesn't happen with iRacing. We're too busy focusing on iRacers being mental. Tires are fine. It's just a skill issue. What if you put leg wrist rates in sim race? Is that it's probably not good for you doing that. Like, I don't think those weights are a good idea for normal exercise. Like, even can't remember what it was. I don't know if this is BS or not, but like just wearing like heavy walking shoes, I think is really bad for your knees and stuff, because obviously you didn't evolve to have like weights on your feet. I think the thing in walking now is to basically have really light shoes, like trainers that are waterproofed. Because it turns out the whole ankle support thing was a load of bollocks. That was the meme all the way from like the 70s to like 2012. The meme was, oh, you need boots to support your ankle because it stops your ankles breaking. You know, on hard terrain. It's like, no, actually, it turns out that if you wear heavy shoes, when you slip, you're more likely to bend your feet in weird ways. And if your ankle doesn't break, then your knee's under a lot of strain. like it turns out as well, if you're wearing light trainers, it's a lot easier to not break your ankle and sprain your ankle because you can better place your feet. Oh dear. Right, let's try and do this. Less chatting, more driving. Back to the taxi. Yeah, there's those new socks that are sort of coming out that are like reinforced socks, but I don't know if that's good enough for me. I think I can totally see. I don't know what the actual science and evidence on this is, but having like a soft bottom on a shoe is totally. I could see why that would help reduce impact on your knees and stuff over time, especially if you're walking on hard surfaces, and then. Definitely like stuff that avoids blisters and things, and then also breathable waterproof shoe. Like if you've ever had to walk like 10 plus miles with wet feet, that is just not good for you. Barefoot in Amsterdam. Maastricht, the streets were well clean. You could walk around Maastricht barefoot. Maastricht was like way too nice. Really weirdly nice. What's funny with Maastricht is to go on the train there, you go through like Liège and Brussels. Brussels Midi, you feel like you're going to get murdered, and Liège doesn't exactly feel like the Liège. It's a nice station, but it doesn't feel particularly safe. And then you get to Maastricht, and it's like really, really nice. It's crazy. All on within like 20 miles. Right, straight into the results here. Liège has some really nice old buildings and stuff in the city centre. Liège by the river is nicer than Maastricht by the river, like the old historical stuff. I'm going to have to concentrate a bit here. $22,222. Do it. Oh. I think I might make some piri-piri chicken in a bit. I'm getting hungry. Air fried piri-piri chicken. That's where it's at. No, don't order me Domino's. I don't even like Domino's. I think Papa John's is the best generic shitty pizza. The best takeout food you can get that's like crappy food near me is like German doner kebabs. I bet that's the best brand. I don't think I do have a Papa John's. I don't do takeout food. It's just, I think takeout food is just a waste of money. I'd much rather just cook chicken in my air fryer. To be honest, like piri-piri sauce on some chicken legs is amazing. Or just cutting up a potato, putting some garlic and some paprika on it. It's like, well, hang on a minute. This is awesome. I think this is the thing. Is like, if more people had air fryers, they wouldn't do takeout because an air fryer is so quick, so easy to clean. It gets really hard to justify. It's actually more effort doing takeout because you have to wait for you have to order your thing, pick it, and you have to wait for the stuff to come. Like takeout makes sense if you had a house party with lots of people, or if you're doing stuff like complex Chinese or curries, you know, like lots of dishes. Then I think that's where takeout makes sense. But the stuff like KFC, McDonald's, kebabs, fish and chips is like, hang on, that makes sense. Right, I've got to concentrate on this. It's actually hard. It's hard. I do sim racing for hard stuff. Got to find a whole second. About £200 for a really good air fryer. I bought a cheapo one. It was only like 130. Oh shit! Forgot where I was there. I would. It's worth getting a good one. Ninja's really good. I think you can buy a really nice Ninja air fryer for like 200, maybe 210. You could a cheaper one. It's just a heating element with a fan above it. You're basically, with the more expensive air fryer, you're paying for the quality of the non-stick, of the like the non-stick coating and the general build quality. But Ninja's really good as a cooking brand. They're like the Simucube of cooking stuff. There's probably better stuff. They've got marketing right, and they're generally good. Right, here we go. I have a Ninja frying pan as well that's really good. Here we go. Losing the rears there. This is such a ridiculously hard challenge. Getting faster. Keep doing the same thing. Like, I need to brake sooner, or brake in a straighter line there, because it's pushing the rears over the limit. Yeah, you have to put... The throttle doesn't do anything until you get to like here. All the throttle is within here. So hard. Like, look, it's doing nothing. You can see it's all the power is within this part of the throttle here. So hard. It might even make sense reducing the turbo. I could use the House of L software and reshape the pedal input. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're completing AC before trying to do it before I die of old age. Oh, thanks for following. Welcome, Ving to something or other. Thank you. They're built in the game. They're the original AC challenges. Trying to... Oh, it might work. Try like going deep and then cutting across, like getting the car straightened up to then get the power in a straight line. At speed, it's really hard to get the car to stay in the corner. Bit too much sausage there. You can't. I mean, maybe I'd just do it with try and do it with traction control on. I mean, that's a bloody good lap. It's not good enough. Jesus Christ. I think I would try it with TC on. I think you just lose so much time from the rear slipping, and it's really hard to modulate the throttle. Might be just better to drive it like an elephant with the traction control on. There we go, elephant driving. Oh, locked up. Oh, thanks for following, welcome. Yeah, we could probably using the TC and just slamming the throttle and not trying to actually modulate it.
I'm hot and you're not.
To brakes at the shape of the track there, even when you're driving in a straight line, causes the rear to come out. We're doing this if it kills me. 1 second off. How many more attempts? We should have a poll. Will I do it in the next 30 minutes? Ah, this corner's mental. We need to get a 122 flat, I think. Oh, I keep doing the same thing there. This is the hot lap challenges. But these are cold laps, so. I don't get on with old cars. Yeah, the problem is, if you do the first corner, the right-hander, slightly wrong, car runs wide on the next corner and then touches the grass, and then you lose all the time. And it doesn't want to go into this corner. Like, you'd think you could just throw it in, but it doesn't. Because of the camber of the road, it doesn't turn in. Then you have to brake to turn it in, but if you do that early to try and get the car to turn in, you then lose all the time. You want it to turn in without, you know, you want it to turn in as from lift off oversteer, or from, well, or just the weight of the car. But the car's loaded up on the left, so you can't use that to. We need all the mould. I think it's just like gently trail braking the car. Like, it's the only way to get the car to turn in is riding the brake, but really, really gently. So you're riding the brake to turn the car in rather than to lose speed. That seems to work. Tickling the brake. Get them to do it before me. Should be too hard. You can't slide that. Like, if you slide, you're done. Maybe even more force feedback. More force feedback is always the solution. Ah, the understeer. You want to go the throttle? More force feedback. I mean, that was such a good line through there. Oh, we did 22.5. God damn it. We're in big trouble. Nah, don't worry. Don't worry. We just need some piri-piri chicken. Some mouldy piri-piri chicken. Easy win. New AC comes out when I finish this. Oh, get out. Right, I gotta need to put some chicken in the oven. Jeez. I know, I'm pretty sure I can do it. I think we need to get, I need to just do the brake, turning on the brake to load the fronts up to get the part on the front. And then some of the corners I need to turn in and allow the fronts to understeer. Like just go in slightly too hot. And just allow the understeer to ride out. Like I'm slowing down too much. Basically, this is what I'm struggling with. I drive in an oversteery way. This car wants to be driven in an understeery way. Ah, the tuning shop. That's not built into this game yet. Just you have to edit a text file. No, TC off is worse because if you slip at all, you lose shitloads of time. Oh, maybe TC off, but driving, doing some of the stuff I've been doing now, but. I can tell that I should be able to do the lap with the car set, with the set we've got now, and TC. I should be able to do the lap. Like I could tell I could do the lap time. Just got to do the right things. I can see that it's possible. Who put that sand there? Ah. Actually failed air fryer detected. I need to put some chicken on. Oh my goodness me. Let's put some music on. Christ. And it's fun trying to work it out, but it's also torture. I was reading a study actually last night. It's really funny. Hang on, it was on Reddit. It was about masochistic pleasure. And I was like, oh, it's sim racers. Was it on Reddit? I don't know. It was on our science thing. It is really funny. It describes sim racing. Oh. No. Oh, maybe it wasn't on Reddit. Basically, it was a study about people seeking out masochistic stuff that's not intrinsically pleasurable, but then finding pleasure from it. It was something about that. It's just funny. Yeah, we'll do everything. Doing everything, Rebby. 100%. You should have an air fryer on the sim rig. Right, let me just put the chicken on. I'll be back in 5 minutes, guys. Kirith, you've been here long enough to know the word of the air fryer. You could probably get a microwave that is an air fryer for the ultimate cooking experience. Oh my god. Back in a minute.
Okay, let's go.
I'm hot, and you're not.
Hello, mold members. I had to cut up some potato and then put the peri peri chicken in and then turn it upside down. And then build up the pace and the power and the courage to return back to this car. Ah, dear. We need wall hacks for it. PB is a 20, so with 4/10 off what's needed. I know, yeah, 4/10, 4.4. Ah. This lap is 18 minutes though, so this won't be the best lap time. Oh dear. Well, that's true. I did open the diff fully, but it's still reluctant. You like, even with the diff open, I'm having to like hold the bit of brake down, because if you don't have the weight on the front, basically the front don't do anything. No, we could take fuel out. There you go, that's it, done. Easy lap time, took the fuel out, done. Done. He's no Friday man. Bit by a radioactive air fryer. Isn't all air radioactive? Well, it must be. Everything's radioactive, isn't it? I think everything has a half-life, doesn't it? I think it does. Does all matter radiate? I mean, it radiates heat, but not everything has a half-life. Ah, stable elements don't undergo radioactive decay. Not everything is radioactive. But some isotopes in stuff will be. There you go. I don't know. I'm just going with these setups that the Sims suggested. We need chicken. I'm telling you, after we've had chicken, but bananas have got potassium in them, which is radioactive. Potassium's also a really good way to murder someone, because the chemical trace of it decays very quickly. So if you inject someone with potassium, their heart will stop, and then after, like, I think it's a few hours, it disappears. Like, the trace of it disappears. So I think there's modern ways to detect if someone's been murdered with potassium, but it's a pretty effective way to kill people. Normally they'd look for, in a medical environment, they'd look for like a puncture wound, and they'd be like, well, okay, hang on, who injected them with potassium? It has happened before where people have been injected by accident with wrong quantities and stuff. So there you go. That's how you. That's. Well, it's one of the few ways of being able to poison someone. But yeah, they would. If it's hard, I think, to get a hold of that much potassium. Like you'd have to distill it or something, and then I think it'd have to be injected, and then there'd be a puncture wound and an autopsy. So. The Russian method of fifth story building seems to be effective because it's plausible deniability is going to be the best thing, isn't it? You'd be like, they fell off the bridge, they fell out of a window, you know, did someone push it? Well, you don't know. Hitman muscle videos. I used to live with some nurses, and we'd talk about ways that nurses accidentally could kill patients, and they're like, yeah, no, there's loads of things can happen, and I was like, oh, well, you filled me with confidence of being in a hospital, and they're like, yeah, no. Yeah, it's like all this stuff can happen, especially now. It's got worse. Yeah, you remember Danielle and what was the other girl's name? Was it Samantha? The dog house in my little cupboard room. Yeah, they were mental. Nurses are crazy. All the people I know that worked in night health are mental. Yeah, someone came in after I cleaned the kitchen and smashed the oven up. That's really a weird thing to do, isn't it? It's so funny. So stupid. Oh, the chicken's almost done, hopefully. We got to do this challenge. We took the fuel out. We'll do it easy. We're cooking some chicken legs with piri piri sauce and some potato wedges with piri piri sauce and pepper. Healthy chicken legs, the leanest part of a chicken. Well, technically, if you cut one leg off a chicken, then then one chicken leg, it would make it it would make the chicken very lean. Oh dear. Boo. Boo. I mean, a chicken could probably stand on one leg, actually. Boo. Oh, here we go. Chicken leg bonanza on the way. Back in a second. Would you like to see some high fidelity chicken leg? See what kind of quality of chicken you can get from an air fryer. This is high fidelity. Focus doesn't work. That's great. Maybe this camera can do high fidelity chicken leg. Shall we see? Oh, look at that. Hot. Whoa, no! Chicken the floor! Oh, no! Chicken on the floor. Yeah, it's now floor chicken leg. It's the best kind. It's alright. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Chicken. Look at that. That's some high fidelity. Look at that air fried chicken. Look at what's possible with an air fryer. Ah. Floor chicken. It's the key to fast laptops is floor chicken. Oh, look at that. Oh. Some air fried floor chicken. Ah, perfect. It doesn't look like crap. Floor chicken. How dare you? How dare you diss my floor chicken? Floor chicken's all the rage these days. I don't care what your food looks like. That's the kind of thing a floor chicken hater would say. The floor chicken's the key to pace. Yeah, might as well have 10. Hashtag floor chicken. Well, because I knew I was going to drop one on the floor, so, you know. I've got to put the microphone out of the way so I can eat. Oh, it's too hot. It's too warm. Floor chicken's too warm. Yeah. Don't get floor chicken confused with raw chicken. Raw floor chicken. Floor. Imagine dropping raw chicken in a London city public toilet, and then eating it raw. Like a public toilet in a train station. He's eating like Henry VIII. That's how everyone eats here. That's the normal way to eat. Kirith actually eats everything with a chopstick. Just one chopstick. It's his own way. It's his own way of eating. He goes into Chinese eateries and he goes, I only eat with chopstick, and they're like, the authentic way, and then he just throws one of the chopsticks away and then just stabs the food, and they're all disgusted. It's weird that they're called chopsticks because you don't chop with them and they're not really sticks. Maybe it's because the sticks have been chopped in half to make the chopsticks. So the original chopstick was a stick that's chopped. We do have vegan viewers, yeah. And vegetarian viewers, so sorry. But this is already dead, so you know. This is now the chicken channel. Shopping, hang on. You had to take a shit at a shopping centre. All of the seats had shit on them. What shopping centre did you go to? Did you go to? Was it Birmingham? It was Birmingham, wasn't it? I eat all of it. I'd eat the bone if it was cooked enough. You might as well, like an animal's died.
The pace car is out of control.
Might as well eat it all.
Okay, let's go.
Thanks for following. DNA, boat. Oh, Bo Doodle. Dude. I'll be, one day I'll go vegan. One day. Guess it's got a lot easier to be vegan now. Hello. Hello, Boa. I don't know what they do with all the chicken legs, because their chicken legs are really cheap. So I guess a lot of people don't buy them. I'm not American, Kirith. British people can't eat and drive. That's the only way Americans can drive. Are eagles protected from being eaten in America? Surely it's less ethical to eat smaller chickens. You know, picking on baby chickens to eat. Do Do you just eat? Because presumably you have to eat a lot more chicks to eat as little chicken as possible. So you're eating loads of chicks. That doesn't seem very ethical to me. Chicken veal. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be eaten by like worms and stuff at some point. So, you know, and those worms will be turned into chicken feed. So, the chickens will have the last laugh. Have I seen Gran Turismo World Series news? What's happened? New in the bloody news. What's the news? Less drivers at what? But don't they make loads of money out of Gran Turismo in general? Like, it always seemed to me that the Gran Turismo World Tour stuff is good Halo marketing for Gran Turismo, because your average console player genuinely thinks that Gran Turismo is like the most realistic ultimate driving thing. Yeah, people are just having fun playing it as well, but like a large part of the marketing appeal is that. Yeah, so it seems weird for, like, given how much draw it probably has and how much users there are. Even so, the Gran Turismo World Tour thing probably costs what per event, like 2 million per event. Hotels, get people there. About 2 mil per event is sort of normal. You'd be surprised how much it costs to do live events. Even small stuff's really expensive. So like, so let's say, you know, like Counter-Strike, where they just have like 6 PCs on the stage, well, 12 PCs on the stage, all that other stuff, the stage stuff. Just the stage and the all that stuff is like 200,000-300,000. A hotel, each night you've got what, like each person that's there each night at the hotel is going to cost £100 a night per person, and flights are going to be on average probably work out about £300 per person on average, because some of them will be a lot more than others. Yeah, so it adds up. But what a lot of people don't realise is how much marketing costs in general. So like, if you think of like an ad campaign, like £200,000 is not much for advertising online. Like, it won't go very far. Advertising is so monstrously inefficient. This is what's funny with influencers, is it's so efficient for advertising. Like, you could, if you gave, right, let's say I paid someone like Super GT or Jimmy Broadbent. Let's say I paid them. If I paid Jimmy Broadbent 200,000, but you've got a product that you know has a market there, that you know that influencer's audience is going to be receptive to, just giving £200,000 for Jimmy or Super GT to do, like, to go to an event, to do a couple, like, multiple videos, so that you're, like, let's say you're getting 1 million views, or let's say 250,000 views from that influencer's audience, paying £200,000 for that will be, you know, you have to think of cost per person that sees the advert. And the influencers, like, compared to like a billboard where 99% of the people watching the billboard don't care. No, so the thing is, it's to do with making your product visible to an audience that would want to buy it. So you have to have a product that people want to buy, but assuming you've got that, it's getting it in front of the right people. Well, I think the issue for Rensport is the game so far, what I've seen previously, is not developed enough. So you can have like big Halo esports events, and they actually do a really good job with them, but the game's not even available to buy. So if you had if Rensport had online ranked multiplayer, GT3. Cars, like if it had like the content that ACC had in it at launch, right, and then Rensport launched on console and PC at the same time whilst they were doing the events, then I could really see that working. Yeah, but it's not really about an so in terms of targeted advertising, if someone generally plays racing games, their audience is probably receptive to racing games.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in a bit. God, we're just taking it easy. Ah. Oh. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's weird that they did the esports stuff as soon as they did before they got a game ready to really go to market fully. What's going on there? Oh no! To restart the software. Go XLR is so weird. Oh, I think I toasted something. I toasted the Go XLR. Oh. Right. There we go. Right, fixed it. Couldn't handle it. It's too much air fryer. There we go. Load it back up. Too much piri piri. Too much chicken in the USB. Went back on iRacing. I don't know if I don't really want to play it. I really don't want to play iRacing. Look here, Uhtred. I've had chicken. I've had chicken. We're ready. Floor chicken is the new mould. You ready? Floor chicken muscle is ready. I'm ready. Here we go. Bring on the floor chicken skills. It's already at 100. It's at 100% floor chicken. Oh, too much floor chicken. It's an app in the game. Just open the app and then move it. I need to tweak this setup to what I did to it before. This setup's terrible. This setup is not floor chicken approved. We need to. This setup's terrible. It only has one TC mode. It's better with the TC on because it's a pain in the arse with it off. I mean, maybe we can apply what we learnt. I think maybe making the suspension really stiff is probably a good idea as well. Don't worry, guys. We got this. We've only been doing this for 3 hours. No, 2 hours. It took us 2 hours to do the Nordschleifer challenge.
Let's go.
It's happening. Should we do a poll? How long will it take? How many more hours? Under 1 hour. Start a prediction. Get goal before 10 PM. There you go. I'll give you 15 minutes. There's a prediction on. Yeah. A lot of it was floor chicken warm up. It's part of the process to do the Assetto Corsa Evo. It's all part of the advanced process. But a few people understand it. Completativo. This is really weird. The challenges that end up being hard are not what you'd expect. Oh, it drives so much better with the rear diff open. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's awesome, Jarky. I really need to set mine up again, actually. It's so good. I need to get a new power strip. I'm quite enjoying this, though. It's like... I don't know, it's awful, but I'm enjoying it. Yes, right. Sweet Jesus. Tuck shop Jesus. Oh, Christ. Bitter Jesus. Old Testament Jesus. Oh, you have to... like, this is what I don't like about just road cars in general. You have to do stuff before, like so far before, because you're like, well, I know that the track's curved from experience here, and if I haven't already turned in ages ago, the car won't stick through the corner. Whereas when you're in like a nice pointy radical or something, it's like you just do what's happening, you drive by what's currently happening. You don't have to have like... You have to know that the camber of the road... It's like driving an old car is like doing putting in golfing. You have to like look at the road surface and go, oh, well, you know, it's going to move the ball left and right here, and then... give me some downforce. Yeah, planning ahead though. Who's got time for that? Smash that throttle and give it a bit of counter steer. That's where it's at. Oh, we got this, guys. No! Edge of the track. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they're setting the car up before the corner, and in this case, you have to set the car up before you arrive at the racetrack. I'm actually now setting the car up for the T1 right now. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. Don't get low. Welcome to the cult. You won't enjoy it here. It's a very controversial channel. The home of Floor Chicken and Mold Man. Subscribing to this is the worst thing you could do. Oh, come on. Has anyone else in chat done this and beaten me? Has anyone beaten me off? Oh, shut up. Printer Mill, welcome. Look at these lonely, these poor lost subscribers. Oh, that's not. No, you got to get gold. Silver's worthless in this economy. Oh, we're back to 22-4. Oh. 136. Need to do a. You need to do a 1 minute flat. Some people say that driving sims are a little bit repetitive. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know how you guys are watching this without going insane. It's like watching a disk defrag in Windows 3.1. Stuff's happening, but you don't know what's happening. You're just like, oh, some numbers changing. Is that like people that type always same cars and tracks every comment? Is that repetitive as well? You left to make curry. Thank you. There'll be no commentary or views today, though. Wow, yeah, sugar, the old great sugar commentary. That's what I'm here for. Oh dear God, this is killing me. Do you in 2 laps? Oh yeah, it's doing 2 laps. If you do it in 2 laps, that's how it works. .2 laps. Oh my God. You can do all the challenges in 1 lap if you do them fast enough. Doable in 2 laps. Oh. Did you know a gold Olympic medal in the 200 metre sprint's doable in 1 go? Did you know? Stupid. Yeah. Oh, did you know the moon landing on the moon is doable in 1 go? Should have told Apollo that. It took them like what, 12 attempts? I don't know, Levu. Maybe someone can make a large language model that relentlessly mocks chat when they say something stupid. That's what I'm looking for, is the Gamer Muscle large language model. Maybe I can make my own. It's a large language model that automatically mocks iRacers that defend iRacing's physics. Muscle model.
The pace car is out of control.
Right, let's try it with TC off again, see if we can. They're in the game. We're just in the challenge menu. The problem is the power band on the throttle is insane. And you lose so much time from the slightest amount of slip. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But it's just better with the TC on. Yeah, you can adjust the throttle using the Hoots and Valve software, but I might as well just use the TC. Yeah, you can adjust gear ratio, but no, I did the last corner as well, different angles. Yeah, I mean maybe we could do a different line for it, but we've been trying different things, alternating. No, because if you do T2 and you don't hit the curb, the car runs wide and then hits the outside and you lose a lot more time. That's not upsetting the car. We've done multiple laps where we've missed the curb. The problem is running wide is more of the issue. Or just try not to run wide. That's the problem. The time will be the slow corners at the end of the lap. That's where we're losing most of the time. Hello, Matt Oliker. Oh, I got a good entry onto the start of it there. But it's still way off. Yeah, you're better off smashing the curb. Doing the wider on the final corner, being wider into that gets you a better run for the next lap afterwards. But then on the actual hot lap, you're better off being tighter. Probably double apex in that corner as well might be better, rather than hugging the inside. I wouldn't be too optimistic. Right, late apex in this for the hot lap. Those aren't the corners where we're losing the time though. It's the final sector.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following, welcome. Yeah, the late apex is worth like a tenth or two, so that's good. Oh, see, you just clip the outside a little bit and you lose so much time. Oh, it's so unresponsive that if you have to counter steer because of a bump, the car's already going wide on the exit. You can't. It's a trampoline. Hello, Spitfire. I enjoy the challenge, to be honest. It's quite fun having an obstacle that you struggle with. It's basically my entire life. No, it's good. It's fun. Yeah, you need TC on. The throttle on this car's mental with TCR. Because if you slip the rears at all, you lose like 2/10 instantly. And the power band with the turbo is crazy on this vehicle. Yeah, the turbo and the power band and the throttle make TC off crazy. Like, it's drivable, but it's really like it's a workout. Like, because you have to hold the throttle at like 80% and modulate it weirdly. Just super hard to do. Oh, that was good. Yeah, 22 flat. No, I'm just trying some random shit out. Are you trying to pass it as well? It's so funny, the difficulty in AC single player goes from like, oh, first time to she's harder than top split iRacing. Oh my god, it's the best lap we've ever done. 2/10 off, fucking hell. Uh. 2.2. It's going well. Going well. How are you doing? Oh, I'm going to do well. It's going fine. 2.2, 2/10 off. Yeah, we are 100% turbo. Yeah, it's not helping. It's just the way the TC is. It's all about trail brake, like not even trail braking. You need to just get the weight of the car forwards, but on really small amount of brake. Because otherwise, if the weight's not on the front, the car doesn't turn. So you have to, like, really, for me, really unnaturally... you don't want to slow the car down. You're on the brake to nose the car in. And you're doing that as little as possible to scrub off a small amount of speed but keep the weight forwards, whilst also holding the wheel and whilst also turning more than you want to, because the undulation on the track by the time you get to it means that the car will move to the left. So you're preemptively turning far too tight, but it doesn't matter because when you get to the corner, the car moves to the left from the track undulation. All whilst trying to like hold the brake like a tiny fraction. It's like the worst. It's the worst. And then the car just wants to understeer all the time. And then you have to get on the throttle like an elephant because you need to use the TC. But not too hard. If you turn the TC off, you have to modulate the throttle here. And then come off it just before it spins up. No, I don't think VR will help. I think it's just like it's back to front car. This it's killing me. It's all right. It's a fun challenge. It's just hard. Four hours of non-stop failure. We've had progress. 4 hours of non-stop failure. That sounds like a Game of Muscle live stream. We've had floor chicken. It's all good. Whoa! We got 160 subscribers, just noticed. Thanks, guys. Appreciate everyone supporting us. If you are enjoying this, thanks for watching the adverts. Thanks for sticking around. You can become a member on YouTube if you want to support us on there and get a DD girl sent to you in the post. Members on Twitch don't get any adverts. You can link your Amazon Prime and Twitch to be a member for free. Twitch Turbo is really good if you watch a lot of streamers and you want to like support them without spending a lot of money, because streamers get like additional money from Twitch Turbo viewers or Nitro, whatever it's called. They get more money than a bog standard viewer, and you don't get the adverts. It is close to giving up. I don't give up. It's fun. It'll be really fun. Yeah, what else? Yeah, we got a Patreon, and we have a donation link if you want to waste money, but only waste money if you have money to waste. Just watching is great. Or clicking the like button on YouTube. I don't tell people to do that. I don't know if it helps. I'm publishing these videos, these live streams. I normally leave them unlisted, but these are Assetto Corsa completion live videos. I think it's funny to watch, or so I'm publishing it because I can see people. Whereas other live streams are sort of aimlessly doing stuff, this would be, someone might be like, oh, wonder what it takes to complete AC. Whoa.
Okay, let's go.
A time lapse, yeah. Yeah, it'd be quite fun. This is the first Assetto Corsa, yeah, the best one. The best driving sim ever made. I'd say on aggregate, the most realistic driving sim ever made. Most detailed force feedback. Most naturally handling cars. It does have some flaws in it still. Curbing's a bit weird. Throttle's a bit weird. Tyres overheat from slides in weird ways and they don't cool back down quick enough. But in terms of like the process of driving, AC1 and AMS1 are just on another level to basically everything else. Welcome to the muscle empire. This whole arm is knackered, so my ligaments are screwed up, like tennis elbow, and then my shoulder joint now keeps popping out. I need physio. I need to stop driving. It's because we do too many tracks where you're turning right. Damage isn't very good, but you just turn it off. Yeah, the problem is realistic damage is very, very complicated and hard to do. And to be honest, if you've damaged a car in real life, well, you have to get new car parts. It's not fun, so you might as well just not have damage. Just don't crash. Well, technically what I have is golfer's elbow, which is the opposite of tennis elbow. It's all dry. It's just called... the actual name of it is something else. Hang on. So the actual name is lateral epicondylitis. Although actually, medial epicondylitis is the actual name of the issue. It's just inflammation of tendons, like micro tears in tendons, and then there's not good blood supply to it. So you have the only way to get it better is to just not use your arm. It's a form of repetitive strain injury, but basically they call it like golfer's elbow, driver's elbow, tennis elbow, so that people understand it. FFB seems so heavy. Yeah, well, it is quite heavy in real cars. It depends. It's not really like you could just turn the strength of the force feedback down if you want to, but yeah, as you go faster, the force feedback increases, which is quite useful because it makes sense. it just makes sense. Oh no, Jack. Well, that's the thing. It's like, okay, so the problem is for my arm to get fully better, realistically, I do stretches and yoga and stuff, but realistically, I need to not sim race for 6 months. So, yeah, I'm not taking any painkillers. If I take painkillers, it doesn't hurt at all, but you can't really just eat painkillers all day. So, we'll do walking for 6 months. What I tend to do, I actually run force feedback really low. That's how I have my pedals set up like that as well. I try and minimise strain as much as possible. Yeah, I also drive more with my right hand. So normally when you're driving, you should only ever be pushing. You shouldn't be pulling, generally speaking, because pulling is pulling like all you're pulling away all your joints and everything. You're tugging, and it's a lot more. It tires you out a lot more. So generally, when you're driving, you should be trying to use the chest muscles more rather than your arm muscles, because you always want to be using a larger muscle group basically if you're doing something quite physical. And so you want to be pushing up to turn right, turn left, and pushing up like that to turn left. So like if you ever done go-karting and you find yourself getting absolutely knackered really early, and it's normally because the person's they'll normally have a dominant hand, and they'll use that dominant hand too much, and they'll be pushing and pulling. But yeah, so what I'm doing now is I'm using I try and use my right hand a lot more for everything here, just to give this more of a rest. But it's still an issue. Oh, let's keep going. It's like the thing with rock climbing. If you're a noob at rock climbing, which I very much am, you tend to use your arms too much, but then when you realise, you're supposed to be using your arms predominantly for balance. I mean, obviously, if you're doing crazy advanced rock climbing, use your arms for everything. But like basic rock climbing, or going up a ladder, for example, like use your leg muscles more where possible,
Let's go.
and your arms more for balance. Then you don't tire your small muscle groups out. If you're super healthy, super fit, crazy person, you can do whatever you want. But you know what I mean. Yeah, Fastball, you're not interested. Everyone cares about rock climbing. Get out. Yeah, go-karting's mental. It's absurdly difficult to compare to the others. You got a 24.5. It's pathetic. There's a 0 front. Yeah, because you have to trail the brake. Like you have to hold the brake on. Give it up. Give it up. Look at this. That's not the muscle attitude. Game of Muscle viewers should have the stamina of legends. Well, I'm not doing rock climbing. I was just using that as an example. I want to do rock climbing. But, hello, Frosty Bird. How's it going? We are suffering here, Frosty Bird. We're trying to do the impossible. The AC's hardest challenge. This will put hairs on your chest. This will put, I'm growing hair. Breaking knee. That's it then. No Assetto for them. You had to fire in your kitchen. Well, why not? I mean, kitchens are relatively fireproof. That's why they're called kitchens. Kitchen is Latin for fireproof. If you're going to have a fire anywhere in your house, kitchen is the best place to have. Maybe bathroom's a good place to have a fire. I'm not sure how you have a fire in the bathroom, but if you were like, right, which room in my house should catch on fire, I think kitchen's a good one. I mean, technically it's on fire by default, but when your bed's on fire, that's when you're in trouble. Or you're just having a great night. Here we go. I've never played Dark Souls. I've forgotten how to do it now. We're 2.5 tenths off, so we're in the window of possibility. It's going to happen, guys. 15 minutes till we do a new poll. Oh, it's all because of the sausage. How is that 2/10 lower? Bloody hell.
Okay, let's go.
No driving tips. Suffer and despair all the way.
Now let's make a sound. Just let's make a huge R.
Ah. absolutely sausaged.
The pace car is out of control.
Just have to go wide out of that corner. Yeah, but Fast Boy, you don't seem to understand. This is like the dumbest feedback that people give. They don't understand that where the car is because of the previous corner, and having the car roll into the line is the crux of it. It's not about, oh, that's the apex. It's like the stupidest thing that sim racers repeatedly do is they go, oh, it's the apex. It's like, it's not a train. It's a bloody car. It's about rolling it onto the apex. Oh, thanks, the Shine for raiding us.
The pace car is out of control.
Ah, close. Now, the wide line is good for the initial outlap. It's not as good on the final corner if you're actually on the pace.
The pace car is out of control.
We should be able to do it, though. Thanks for following, guys. Welcome. No, Fast Boy. Your feedback, Fast Boy, is terrible. You should become a professional driving coach. Just say all the generic stuff that people say that's of no use. You need to apex tighter. Tail braking. Steer into the slide. Driver 69. Oh, here we go. You need to sit in the cockpit waving as well, like a proper driver coach. Yeah, it's so dumb. Like, I don't understand why people can't understand that it's not about knowing what the right thing to do is. It's having it come together. Like, it's a subconscious process. Like, some people, basically, they just, like, need to be told, oh, this is what you do. And some people don't learn like that. I don't know why some people can't understand that some people do not learn like that. It's like giving someone a painting going, oh, look, see how this painting's photorealistic. Here's a paintbrush. What you need to do is make the trees realistic. It's like, no, the process takes, like, refining, trying different things out, learning the techniques, messing around, and then eventually you start to innately understand, sort of subconsciously, what the process is to get that end result. I don't know why people feel like they just go, oh, it's just a case of telling them the thing that they are obviously aware of. So stupid. Oh, did you know? Did you know that you're spelling the words wrong? You need to use different spellings. Oh, really? Hadn't occurred to me. Oh, dear. Here we go. H pattern is a little bit quicker, yeah. Or mowed the lawn a bit there. We're basically doing this first time. $250 back seats. It really helps hot lapping. You guys are weighing the car down. We're doing this. I'm going to make a coffee. Ah, that corner's so annoying. Like, this car! Can we not have a bit more oversteer, please, at speed? If I see one of these cars on a public road, I'm going to have PTSD. Have you ever hot lapped Villalunga for 3 hours straight? Oh, I have! It was amazing! Kudos should be jailed for this shit. Harris probably set this time. Typical Harris. I think we might need some new wheels. It is ridiculously hard compared to the other challenges. Oh, here we go. Here's the hack setup. If we do it instantly on this setup, Edward is getting banned from the channel. Gamer Muscle should learn how to drive. If we do it instantly on this setup, you're banned. You're banned. You're banned from the channel. Yeah, your father was driving. Oh Christ! 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How many hours have we been doing this bloody challenge for? We're gonna need a coffee. Who's been here since we started this challenge? Who's been here since the universe was formed? Oh, congratulations! We've done the challenge, but sadly the heat death of the universe has occurred. Oh wow! Oh wow! It was a good few billion years spent driving around Villalunga. Nothing better could have been done. Oh dear. I'm floating in space driving Villalunga. There's two things that will be at the end of the universe. The great expansion and Gamer Muscle floating through space driving Villalunga trying to get the hot lap. I need to like go towards the event horizon of a black hole, and then that'll give me more. Well, from your perspective, from my perspective, it will all be happening at the same speed. But from your perspective, I'll be there for the rest of eternity. Basically, that's what this live stream is. I'm actually going into a black hole. I did this challenge ages ago, but from your perspective, I'm still driving it. My air fried chicken. Oh, to be fair, we are 67th in
the world
on this track.
On today's episode of Top Gear, we're going to be taking the On today's episode of Top Gear, we're driving the Toyota Supra around a bad Italian racetrack. And it looks like James May has got lost on his way and is in fact eating pizza. Richard Hammond's car has broken down and the local Italians are helping him to fix it. Unfortunately, his car can't be fixed. Oh dear. And I've got the Stig to drive me around the track as fast as possible.
1% of Assetto Corsa owners have touched these challenges. We need some like Japanese music. That will help us drive faster. Here we go. Japanese. Now, I don't know what will come up when I type this into Epidemic Sound. What is what is the Eurobeat is what we need. Here we go. Here we go. In our car. It's Japanese car. Here we go. In our car. In Italy. Hands in the air. Hands in the air. We're doing it. What's spice? We need don't have any like weeb music. Right, let's go. I can't do that because I'll get sued. Right, here we go. If we do this first time. Sued by robots. Is robots watching this channel?
Okay, let's go.
No, we were. Our best lap so far was 2/10 off from 22:22. When you reset it, gets rid of your lap time. Oh, put a rear left on the grass there. We need a new pole. Hang on. Well, hang on. We'll do a new poll. I need a cup of coffee. we can do it. It's just hooking up the lap. Choose prediction. Can we get goal before 10 p.m? 9. New poll. Choose a prediction. Can we get gold before 11 p.m? Channel points. This is the most compelling streaming action you've ever seen. Here we go, 10 minutes. Ah, dear. Before 11 PM next decade. Need to clench more, yeah. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. Going to get a coffee. I'm a coffee, bitter! Get more rotation off the brake. The coast. Diff coast really helps rotate it on the brakes, and then I'm also... I'm holding the brake down for ages, like on a very small amount for a long period of time. I'm also blipping on the downshifts, but I don't know if that helps too much. But no Assetto Corsa, no Ace, unless it's all down to me. As I said, here's a recording of what Marco said. He went, "Again, a muscle. You are such a bold idiot. Well, if you want to play the Assetto Corsa, Assetto Ace, Vele Lunga Edition, you can only play if you get 100%. In fact, at the corners, we will only put the game out if you can complete 100%. It is up to you to save the sim racing, you stupid bold man." And I went, yeah, but Marco, that's not really fair, is it? Because I'm not very good, really, especially at going quickly. Game of muscle, you need to learn how to drive, you stupid idiot. You son of the beach. Why do you play a driving simulator? We make us a game, and do you just do a bad driving? And I'm like, but Mark, I can't help it. I'm old and decrepit. Game of muscle, you play the game, it isn't your problem. You know, that's what he says, and I'm like, okay. I'm manual. 90%. Marco's 90% Italian, 10% Jamaican. Yeah, pretty sure. That was the recording. That was the recording from Kudos headquarters. He also said, "Game of muscle, why can you not do this hot lap challenge? It is very easy. Why are you always so slow, Mr. The Apex? The Apex is in your face, and you always running wide. Why are you running wide? Do you not know how to use the brake pedal?" And I'm like, yeah, but I don't, it's hard, alright? Game of muscle, we make this game, and all you do is complain. That was a tape recording. I was miming it. So, most annoying sound on the planet. That's every live stream. Viewers in Europe, that's because you're in Germany. Germans aren't allowed to gamble. Salty pasta. The faster pasta. Italians, please don't move. Passport, access to Italy denied. Yeah, they can smoke weed, but they can't. They use channel points. know what's bad? Last night I was watching this streamer, and she has a puppet. She does like miming, and I was like, "Oh, do a British accent," and she could do a British accent without even opening her mouth. That is how. That's how bad. Like I can't do an American accent whilst opening my mouth. That's how untalented I am. Then you got like a 20-something-year-old woman that can spontaneously do a British accent with a puppet mimed. Better than I could do an American accent. I mean, I can do Sean Cole. Hi guys, Sean Cole here. Welcome to the Sim Pit. The Ubuntu Revolution. Ubuntu Revolution. Brought to you by Tamiya. See, Sean Cole, you can't tell the difference. If you close your eyes and just listen. Ubuntu Revolution. Nailed it. Ubuntu Revolution. Ubuntu Revolution. Ubuntu Revolution. Ubuntu. What is an Ubuntu Revolution? Hang on. I have not even seen the Ubuntu Revolution. Ubuntu Revolution. Oh, here it is. The Revolution cockpit by Ubuntu Revolution. Go to their website. Look what happens when you go to the Ubuntu Revolution website. What? This is... Look, the marketing doesn't work. This is what you get. Passing null to parameter haystack. This type of string is depreciated in Home 3 Ubuntu code public HTML. Ubuntu Revolution. The Ubuntu Revolution. It's not that website doesn't work. Have they gone out of business? Oh, the whole website's broken. Ubuntu Revolution. That marketing worked for them, because whenever someone says Sean Cole, I just think Ubuntu Revolution. Oh, here it is, Ubuntu Revolution review by Sean Cole. Hang on, guys, listen to this. Right, come on, this is genius. You ready? This will make us get a fast lap time.
Okay, let's go.
More sturdy. It has every extension to them.
Is this the one where he's on the floor building it?
That review, Obuto's been getting hit with tons of emails with people saying, when are you going to fix or resolve this issue?
Completely revamped.
Welcome to Inside Sim Racing. I'm Sean Cole with my good buddy,
Darren Ganji.
and we're
I'm Sean Cole. I'm Darren Ganji.
here today to review the Obuto Revolution.
Oh, he's changed it! The Obuto. Why does he go British? The Obuto. The Obuto Revolution. Why did he go British? Oh, why has he gone British? Why has he gone British? The Obuto. the Obuto Revolution. What? Hang on.
Review the Obuto Revolution.
Obuto. the Obuto Revolution.
And Obuto came onto the scene, what?
No, that's not the reason. Right, we got to find. We're going to find a new one. The original Obuto Revolution. He's changed how it is. Maybe he got self-conscious. 11 years ago.
It's more about assembly. More aggressive.
More aggressive.
I agree.
That's what the revolution
Thing.
Hear that, guys? You need some work on your instruction.
But I built the rig, the monitors, approximation.
Older.
But I built the rig.
How long do you think
Hang
it
on.
took?
This Ubuntu Revolution is really similar to the Fanatec Rennsport rig. Do you think Fanatec bought the Assetto Revolution stuff and then did the Fanatec rig with it? Like the Rensport or whichever company that was. They stole it. And hang on, then it like, I mean, Fanatec have a new rig that's actually quite interesting. Oh no, where's the video where he says Assetto Revolution? By the way, go and subscribe to the Sim Pit. Sean's an absolute legend. Assetto Revolution. Tamiya. Assetto review 14 years ago. Here we go. It's from this one.
Some setups there myself in preparation for season 2, so great place to go.
And the mod of the week is the Corvette C6R.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, some great friends of the show, Bob Russell and Sean Purdy, put that car together and did a great job on it. You can get it at
Well, she's a newbie or beginner sim racer. We now have her in school. And what was it? Was it the competition itself? Was it the trucks? Was it all the time?
When going online and racing with the world, how you conduct yourself will go a long way in your racing career. Racing within the rules of the league or the race room that you are in is the first step in being a productive part of the community. There are
so like retro sim racing.
Try out hard level. You've been obviously. I think it is O. So that's
here we go. Here we go.
I'm going to do a full-blown review on the sim rig that Andrea was using, the Assetto.
You said butt. I was always.
She said butt. It's so good. It's so good. Inside Sim Racing didn't realise the genius that they were producing. Oh, I wish we had something like this now. So good.
Calling it Ubuntu, but I think it is O.
Suggestions on any future tech tips or any questions?
Contact me at Sean
Email
at
Sean.
InsideSimRacing.tv.
That's right. Next up, we're going to show you Darren's segment on sim rigs for under $1,000, and he's actually going to do a full-blown review on the sim rig that Andrea was using, the Assetto.
You said butt. I was always calling it Ubuntu, but I think it is O. So that's pretty cool.
Assetto. Assetto.
And I'm excited about this whole segment that Darren's doing, all the sim rigs. It's one of my favorite things in sim racing.
Well, let's check it out.
All right.
All right, well, here we are with part 2 of our segment on sim rigs for under $1,000. Darren Gagey here with good buddy Sean Cole. And sitting here with the Assetto.
Assetto. Oh, 14 years ago. Sim racing peaked 14 years ago. I'm sorry. Right. Let's get a thing. Let's get a drink here. Sim racing peaked. I'm sorry. Inside Sim Racing is amazing. Absolutely. They didn't realise what they were producing was such like legendary content. Right. Back in a minute, guys. Gonna get a cup of coffee. Oh, Fanatec wheel back in the day, they were crap. Like the until they did the CSL, the Elite or the Xbox one with the window on it. The Club Sport wheel was good, but the Porsche wheel was absolute shit. The pedals were good. The Club Sport pedals were really good. Like the load cell, they did that well. But their wheels were terrible until the Club Sport wheel stuff. Like their cheaper wheels were really bad. Just pure damping. Back in a minute. Hello. Are you guys ready with the Assetto revolution? Woo! I'm gonna look the poll. I'm gonna adjust, guys, because we haven't been driving. So we're gonna edit the prediction. We're gonna delete it. We'll make a new one. Delete and return point. Start prediction. 11:30. We go. New poll. It's only fair. It's only fair. There goes back. Refunded. You were lucky to talk to Darren at his job on the phone at Sim Commander. No. Yeah, just clip everything. Post everything. Clip and post. Oh no, my potatoes aren't cooked. Oh. Well, I might have to have a Guinness in a bit as well. Guinness can be the celebration for passing this mission. Here we go. Let's use, by the power of Sean Cole, let's do it. Let's do this, guys. It's got to happen eventually. I'm going to put some house music on, actually. This music's far too optimistic. Right, here we go. Don't blame the game for my failure. Hello, Amir. How's it going, man? Always blame the game for your failure. You should blame the game for your failure. People. So there's a meme that people don't blame themselves for stuff, and they always blame other things. It's like, actually, in my experience, maybe because I know lots of very depressed people with chronic anxiety, but like in my experience, people blame themselves way more than they blame systems and, you know, stuff that's out of their control. If they went, oh yeah, that's out of my control, so, you know, there you go, I'm not going to blame myself. That solves a lot of issues. Trying to lose some brain cells. That's the best thing to do. This is a brain cell deposit center. I've lost a few brain cells trying to get the time in this. Yeah, that's it exactly, Josh. There's a lot of self-blame, especially from live streamers, where they blame themselves as a way to manipulate people into seeing them as likable people. And it's really, you know, it's really common with influencers. And some people do genuinely blame themselves as well. Don't get me wrong, but it's unproductive to blame yourself for something that's not your fault as it is to not blame yourself for something that is your fault. You know, and either way, blame isn't really the useful thing. Is to just go, oh, that's what's happened. It's not, you know. Yeah, I think what would Gamer Muscle do? He would spend 4 hours hot lapping. Ah, yeah. They're the worst. I got the name starts with the letter. The letter Gamer Muscle. I didn't learn that letter in school. What it is if you don't, if you blame a game for something that a bunch of brainwashed people don't think is a problem with the game, in their minds, you're blaming the game for something you should blame yourself. So within their framework, oh, that person is always blaming the game. It's like, well, yeah, in your distorted framework of iRacing physics, is inappropriately blaming the game because, well, everyone should have learnt iRacing's totally arbitrary version of physics and should expect everything to operate like that. So yeah, it's a convenient way for you to then go, oh, hang on a minute, it's not my video game that's bollocks, it's this one streamer and pretty much all decent race drivers, but you know. Right, we go. We got to get a good lap. We have to get back into the flow here. It's actually a form of straw, man. Yeah, it's still valid. Time stands still in Assetto land. Alright, here we go. Back into concentration mode. Oh dear. Went a bit too wide there. Clip the rear left on the grass. Look here, Erwin. You're gonna be. You're gonna be banned. I'm gonna suffer this. We're going through the great suffering, and I'm going to enjoy it. The grand flagellation. This is the ultimate flagellation. No, space-time has ended, Matt. We've been doing this for so long, clocks no longer work. The computer's had a millennium bug error. Hey, it's not called ACC Evo. It only comes out when I have 100% completed AC. I can't keep telling the same story. I should record the recording. Oh, it's not a very good party, don't worry. It's more like a funeral. Nah, this setup's wank. Right, I'm going back to the setup. I'm 21 watching the stream. I'm going back to the setup that I was on before. You and your bullshit setup, doing my own thing. Right. We're I don't care. Don't care. Don't care. Don't hate the setup, hate the game. Don't care. I don't care. I'm focusing the Japanese energy. Don't worry, we've got this. We'll become weeb. Ah, that's true. This car just needs some tweaks to it. Basically, turn it into a radical SR3, and that'd be great. Now I bloody learnt the other setup, for Christ's sake. Ah, I hate slow cars. Everything is preemptive with them. Ah, now this bloody setup's too understeering. Oh dear. Ah, God. It's memorised the get the line in game. It has the response of a cross-channel ferry. No! Get out! Hang on, we've got 15 minutes for the poll. Soft tires weren't invented. We're on the coffee now. Earth destroyed by an asteroid before. I mean, I'll be safe in my T-slot rig. I don't care. I think we just need to turn the force feedback up. That's always the solution. Higher foot, like more Newton meters. The more Newton meters you have, the faster you go. It's a fact. What, without hair, Mia? The Amir space station. I bet you we just need to use the H pattern. We use the H pattern, I will instantly be like 5 seconds faster because of Kunos auto shift penalty thing. That'd be funny. I'm so bad with the H pattern. I have to make my brakes stiffer, then my knee falls off. My brain does not cope with understeery cars. My brain is understeer incompatible. My kayak is more responsive than this car. I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding. My kayak is genuinely more responsive than this car. Ah, Jesus Christ. That's why it's slow, because it's got a horse in the back. We're gonna do it, guys! It's bloody coming! God damn. Bag of shit car. Fucking car. I know we could do it. I'll be alright in faster cars. Excuse me. I'm losing the will to live here, but we're doing this. This is taking me back to special needs education at school. Spell cat. It's only 3 letters. But well done. Good try. Try again. Have a gold star. Well done. Come back again tomorrow. Optimal exit. Looks like a brick wall. We've got this. We got this. Look, it's just about my subconscious doing it. That's all. That's how it works for me. My brain is entirely subconscious. Eventually, it'll work out. No matter what I say, it'll just eventually it will happen. It's how it works with everything. Which makes for fantastic live stream viewing. Oh. Right, we're getting there. Oh no, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's happening. It's happening. We just need more bricks. Shocked is still farming. No, I like. No, fast boy. No, we're suffering. This is the flagellation zone. This is how you flagellate. It's beautiful. No. We can do it. We can do it. It's all fine, guys. It's all under control, said the captain of the Titanic. No, nothing to worry about. It's all under control. Like, you know, nothing's happening. That water filling up the boat. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's modern. That's what it's meant to do. Don't worry about that. Oh, that's good. Great camera work there. There we go. Let's cycle through the cameras. Might as well show our equipment. Cheers, everyone. I need to buy a metal one of these. I keep forgetting. And this is the kind of thing that I quite like a biscuit for. I'll have a banana, I guess. Or maybe another orange. My potatoes are cold. Oh, dear. Yeah, but Max could do it with a bloody dance mat. Do you know, I'm not Max Verstappen. I didn't like grow up with my dad forcing me to drive go-karts all day. Yeah, it's probably my equipment's too cheap. A setup in completatione. We can only have the celebratory Guinness. We can have the Guinness once we do this. Surprised how many years you sim race but never really looked into learning setup settings. No, well, so I know what like a lot of settings do and what's generally useful, but what you'll find is each sim has bullshit setup settings when it comes to, like, if you're bothering to do setup, to actually get pace at the top level where the pace is fundamentally defined by this setup at a higher level. Each sim has bullshit, and it's a complete trial and error time process of going through the lap with the car to find the setup. So it's like, I mean, I know what diff settings do, the brake bias, general ARB settings, suspension, whatever, you know, toe, caster and things, but unless you want to go through, like, if you're fundamentally driving wrong, which is normally what I'm doing, then unless you want to go through the track over and over and over again, making little adjustments to find the apps to get the most, there's no point. Yeah, but I know the driving of this is me not trail braking into the corners properly, or not the car, or not driving the line properly. I don't understand why this is hard for people to understand. It's not that I'm like I am aware of what will generally be the right thing to do for this car to be faster around this track. It's subconscious. It's like if you're playing a piano, someone can tell you can listen to a piece of music and go, oh yeah, and you can even know what notes to push. But it takes you have to practice a piece over and over and over again, and then it subconsciously gets like built into your brain, and then it works. Like, your brain's pre-cached what's required. You can't trail brake it. No, you trail brake. Every single vehicle requires like, if you're maximally braking, you would trail brake everything. That would be the optimal way to. That's just how you drive. Unless you're like, a lot of people use different words to mean trail braking. So you might have done the braking in a perfectly straight line and then turned in more, done various stuff, but I mean, just logically speaking, I mean, I can't think of a scenario where you wouldn't want the weight on the front of the car. Yeah, but you don't need to trail brake if you're not on the limit of the tyres. But if you're trying to, with whatever the vehicle, assuming it's got 4 wheels, if you were trying to go round a circle, for example, you're gonna, if you need to de-accelerate through to get through a corner without understeer, or to go through an optimal line. No, but you would. I don't know what you're saying. Like, yeah, if it's a corner where you don't need to brake, then yeah, you're not going to trail brake. But then you're not braking, are you? So like, if there's a corner where you need to brake, where you need to use the brake pedal, you will. I can't think of it. Like, logically speaking, why would you not be trail braking? Like, why? That's like suggesting, well, you just use a binary brake. Trail braking does not just mean pushing the brake 100% and coming off it slowly. It's just you'd be used whenever you're driving a car. You would use the. It's the same as steering. You would turn the wheel. You don't always turn the wheel to 90 degrees because that's the maximum angular corner. You do it based off where the grip in the tyre is. So. Yeah, you don't always need 90 degrees of steering input, and you might just use a little bit. And if the car's already rotated, but you're never using a brake pedal in a binary fashion or a steering wheel in a binary fashion. That's why they're analog. Some cars will over-rotate. No, only if you trail brake too hard. I think you have a very binary idea of what trail braking is. Like, yeah, some cars will oversteer more than other cars. Therefore, depending on the brake bias and setup, the more you a more oversteery car on the brakes will oversteer more or require less trail braking to oversteer. Or some cars might be more just use lift-off oversteer, in which case you're not braking, so you're not going to be trail braking. I think you're like stuck on semantics. If you're just going to define, so your argument is you don't trail brake in every car, but yeah, you don't trail brake in any car in a scenario where you don't need to trail brake. You're arguing semantics, or like it's like me saying, oh, you don't trail brake when you're on the throttle. It's like, yeah, you don't, because you're on the throttle. Inhale the whale. We've quit iRacing. I might do some iRacing randomly, but
Okay.
yeah, the problem is, so there's been loads of like, this is what happens anytime like a driver, coach, or anybody explains one thing as one thing, and then people that don't know anything associate that one thing with that one thing that was explained to them by the authority. So in reality, the overarching lesson for a car would be you have analog pedal inputs, analog wheel inputs, and then God knows what going on with the physics of the vehicle, and you're just trying to maximize the optimal slip angle through the corner, either on the acceleration or on the brake, that allows you to take the racing line, which is defined by the line through the corner dependent on the maximal grip of the tyres for the given state of the car. And that could be done through sometimes stabbing on the accelerator, sometimes not being on the accelerator at all, sometimes loading the car up, sometimes trail braking aggressively, sometimes trail braking a little bit, sometimes not trail braking, sometimes maybe not braking much at all and using the steering to rotate the back in. Depends if your front tyres are more worn out than your back tyres. If your back tyres are more worn out, you might want to move the brake bias forwards and then drive in a way that uses more of the front grip. If vice versa, like, you can't distill stuff into a single binary thing. It's like, it's useful to say, this is a trail braking technique. Brake in a straight line mostly, because that gets most of the grip of the tyres and allows you to get most of the speed off, and then come off the brake gradually in accordance with how much grip the tyres have as you turn. Whilst you're turning, that will also, that one of the tyres will have more load on it than another, so it'll be closer to the limit. Like this, the problem. This is what the issue with like a lot of factual coaching is that people then just latch on to singular stuff rather than contextually understanding the framework of physics. It's like fact-based learning as opposed to intuitive, interlinked-based contextual learning. The slip angles are random in this game. What? I mean, the slip angles aren't random in any simulator.
Okay, let's
We're
go.
going in a minute. Angle equals random dot random. Yeah, that's the code. It goes into the random array. It's an array of just random numbers. Yeah, well, I mean, it can't even be random. Philosophically. Well, this is the problem. Is it could mean multiple things. So in iRacing, the irony is, it might change now. With the Ferrari, when I was driving that more, the GT3 car, the optimal way to the weird thing you have in iRacing with the Ferrari that was really quick was with the trail braking. So you brake hard and then you trail brake off smoothly as you normally would. But if you trail brake, you're coming off in the braking zone. If you then lift off the brake quickly, that causes like the rear to rotate better than if you were to just lift off slowly and drive through the corner smoothly. I'm not saying that's unrealistic. I could totally see why that would be a character of a car due to the change in the weight distribution or how a diff might load up or whatever. But if you were to just say trail brake into someone, they would think put on the brake and then come off it as you go through the corner. They wouldn't necessarily think different methods of trail braking. It's the same with the throttle pedal. Like, someone might just say, apply the throttle pedal smoothly. And it's like, well, no, you apply the throttle pedal based off the available grip of the tyres. And also the engine torque and a load of stuff. So it must really fry people's brains when they see Ayrton Senna smashing the throttle, bopping the throttle pedal, and then doing weird, like, destabilising the car on purpose because of the nature of those vehicles and his driving style. No, I'm not describing a single thing, Shumi. I'm just saying the problem is a single description. There might be the description that's used within traditional coaching, and there might be then a description that sim racers might be hearing because of wherever they've picked it up. The point I'm making is, with anything, describing anything, unless something is fully contextually described so they understand what's being said, someone can use whatever words they want. The point is them understanding the words that are being said. I'm not disagreeing with your description of what traditional trail braking is. That's not the point of what I'm saying. Well, it's only binary as a concept if you break it down in the sense that you've just said it there. It's not binary in the sense of what's happening at the input of the pedal. You've just set up a description of it that is conveniently defines it as a binary concept. But trail braking, by definition, is not a binary process. Like, it's an analog input, same as using the accelerator pedal. But yeah, you could say using the accelerator is a binary process. You're either accelerating or you're not, or you're applying the accelerator smoothly or you're not. Like, anything could be described as a binary process if you frame it that way. You're either stood up or you've fallen over. you're either running or you've fallen over. Yeah, but that's what yes, you can say about everything. That's why I've just explained why your contextual framing of what you said turned it into a binary concept. No, so the point of the term binary, we're having like a semantic debate here, but the point of... Well, I disagree. Why? You can't say that. Right, so your argument is basically you going, everything is a binary concept. Well, you've lost the utility of language. If everything is effectively a binary concept by what you just described there, you've lost the entire utility of language. But yeah, the idea of doing anything is a binary concept. If you don't know, like, a concept of something, either you get the concept or you don't. That's binary. But the thing itself isn't binary. No, I'm not straw manning what you said. I don't think I am.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in a minute. Did you get in your... I actually passed English. I can't remember. I didn't do SATs, did I? I don't even know. I can't even remember. Demoted from year. Wow. Oh, this is an interesting topic I find weird. So iRacers constantly go on about ACC. So the defining thing between ACC and iRacing is that ACC's ABS is unrealistic because you brake really deep into the corner and you don't need to modulate the brake. Now the irony is both iRacing and ACC are completely bollocks simulators, so it's irrelevant anyway. But iRacers I think ACC is the alternative to iRacing. ACC is like the big simulator, even though obviously it's MS1 and AC.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
They're mistaken. Gregor, thank you. But is it necessary? I don't think it's necessarily unrealistic with a car that's got ABS to completely smash the brake through the corner. Like we're talking to some real professional GT3 drivers, so they disagree on it, but some do say that you just smash the brake into the corner all the way in. It doesn't matter. Like, I'm sure you can set ABS up on a car how you want. You can set it so that the ABS doesn't kick in much and you have to modulate the brake, or you could set it with a brand new like £750,000 GT3 car. I'd imagine you could probably set the ABS up so that you could be a complete moron and be like, oh, there's the brake point, push the brake, and then get on the throttle and probably drive perfectly okay. It's really interesting, though, I think, that iRacers, that's their sort of thing, that's their big critique of ACC. It's like their gotcha, right? But then iRacing, the tyres, if you lock up, the tyres turn off completely. So, by definition, if a simulator doesn't support locking up briefly or holding, like going slightly over the limit and bringing it back, surely that's more broken braking than a sim where you can hold, where it's as if it's got really good ABS electronics on a car. Like, just purely from a logical perspective. I don't know how you can have a sim where when you lock up the physics turn off, and how you can then say that's fine, or like that's less broken. Like, I'd say both ACC and iRacing are completely arbitrary. Yeah, I mean, realistically, GT3 cars aren't race cars. We can all agree on that. LV. No, that's what we're saying. Fast boy. I don't know if that's the case, but I know what you're saying. Like, I noticed that in so with various simulators, whenever there's some kind of like disconnect from either the force feedback, the onboard camera, the tyres being maybe too slidey to what you would expect, or whatever's going on, it is kind of interesting how that can give the perception of the vehicle just feeling utterly disconnected from the wheels. It's interesting how all those things go together. I never got that feeling from iRacing. Like, I always felt that iRacing, the cars feel the tyres are like, they have their issues and stuff, but I always feel like the car, the inputs in the car matches up with the vehicle. It's just that the physics are weird. But yeah, ACC, AMS2, and even R Factor 2 in some ways, perceivably, it comes across to me like there's like a weird disconnect. AMS1, R Factor 1, iRacing, AC, Race Room, it feels connected all the time. There's probably like a whole bunch of subtle things that go to produce that. Well, we're gonna continue driving in a minute. Yeah, Brandon. That was my perception of ACC all the time. It just feels like there's input delay. I don't feel that with iRacing at all. That's why I think with ACC there's like some underlying engine technical thing going on, because as much as I dislike iRacing's physics, it feels precise. I think that's why, if you're a decent sim racer or a decent driver, outside of the tyres when you're sliding and stuff, but like in a general terms of the cars in iRacing under the limit do respond to what you're doing on the steering, and especially respond to what you do on the pedals, like very immediately. But so like AMS1 as well, and AC. It's weird. I really struggle. Like, just like chatting with Dan Gray last night through his chat. It'd be interesting to have a conversation with him. His position is that iRacing is less broken than other simulators, and that it's just a skill issue I have, which I don't deny. I'm shit at iRacing, but I simply cannot conceive how someone could play iRacing and be like, yeah, that's what real cars handle like. Like nothing. I've only driven like 4 fastest cars, and had like 10, 15 passenger laps in GT4s, whatever, McLarens, like road cars, whatever, and none of them were anything like iRacing. And every onboard I watch, I don't know if it's confirmation bias. When you watch onboards and you have an expectation, you might go, oh, that's happening that way because that's how I envision physics operate. But just the driver's hand, how they're correcting the slide, the willingness they are to push it, the response of the vehicle when they countersteer, looks nothing like iRacing at all. The way the vehicles are in slides looks nothing like iRacing. Like, so, it's crazy to me that someone can genuinely be playing iRacing and not at night. But that's irrelevant because some are more realistic than others, so that's totally irrelevant. iRacing, fundamentally, the cars don't drive like cars. That's the thing. Like, I'd say AMS1, AC, race room, they drive like cars. They might not be good cars, they might not line up to a specific car, but they drive like cars. I don't think iRacing drives like cars. Like, Trackmania doesn't drive like cars, still a really good game. Mario Kart doesn't drive like cars, still a really good game. Still has loads of elements that are applicable to real-world driving, but and it's like, if you can't drift, maybe that's what the key component is. For a car to drive like a car, even if it's a Formula 1 car, it has to be able to drift. On the brakes, it should be able to crab walk, slide into a corner and be balanceable. And on the throttle, you should be able to hold multiple lines through a corner. If a car can't do that in a simulator, and you can't alter that line, and you can't, and you can't feel where the balance point is and everything, it's not a car. It does like. Even rental go-karts have that behaviour. Like, they'd have the power to push the rear out, and they're sloppy and slow and everything. But if you really overdrive a rental car, it will very stably sort of slide as a unit. I think that's what going back years ago, it seemed to, like, the test for, like, if a driving sim was okay would be, can you sort of generally drift? And if you can't, it's like, well, that's a big problem. And ideally, the drifting's not through rigging the physics, which that's how it's normally done with arcade games. That doesn't necessarily mean you could have a game where the cars drift, but then everything's so off it still doesn't line up. Every game has its own physics. Some are better than others. Yeah, and some are better and worse in different areas for sure. But then you get to the point where what does a driver fixate on? And so this is why I think with iRacing, if you're the type of driver that doesn't like you like driving, so you drive like a 1960s Formula driver, you sort of drive into the slides, and your idea of countersteering is the car's already set up into the corner and you're just unwinding it a bit, or you're braking on the brakes and the back's coming out a bit, but you're really, you're not really on top of the car. You're effectively, even if it's a fast car, you're still driving it as if it was like a road car. It's all like very preemptive. if you're that type of a driver that's not like a sort of reactive balancing driver, then I think you could play any driving simulator and you wouldn't really notice the difference between any of them, because you can play every single simulator like that, or any driving video game, and you'd be like, well, they're all the same, because in your mind, from your perspective, they are all driving the same, because you're approaching every single game exactly the same. It's a way that would work with every single game. It's a very fast way to drive. So I have a suspicion that maybe that's partly what's going on with iRacers, that are genuinely completely unaware of the differences. Like, they know there's differences, but then what happens is, when they play a sim like AMS1 or AC, they then go, oh, it's too sloppy, it's imprecise, because when you try and drive AC,
let's go.
like iRacing, it will feel understeery and it will feel sluggish and it won't feel like it's got the same bite, because the cars are not as responsive on doing the braking and driving that way like you drive iRacing. So this is my theory, my grand theory on sim perception. Hope you enjoyed it, guys. That's my dissertation. The sharpest. I don't know what you mean by sharp, though. Like, it also force feedback settings can really affect the feeling of sharpness. I mean, from my intuition, I think iRacing actually, in terms of base grip levels, I think iRacing, before you start getting onto the limit and sliding, I think iRacing actually has the grippiest tyres, or like the game settings and the road grip state is probably one of the most grippy sims, which might make it feel more responsive and more immediate when you're initially going into a corner. Thank you, Gregor. I've got to rest. My arm has to rest, so that's why we chat and it's chilled out. It's fine. More tea required. I'm drinking coffee. I need to tidy this rig up. One of the grippiest. Well, this is the other thing that's weird. If you think about a 3D space, this always used to give me a headache when I did 3D modelling. There's no such thing as distance in 3D space. Even in reality, there's no such thing as distance, right? Get your mushrooms out, guys. So, in objective reality, in actual reality, there is distance between stuff. Like, there's a factual distance. Stuff is, you put a meter stick in reality, you can probably still debate that, but in physical reality there is distance, but obviously you're perceiving reality conceptually in your brain, and distance doesn't actually exist in your brain. It's all like a simulation of what distance is. So if I say to you 2 meters, in your brain you think, oh, maybe 2 2-meter sticks or whatever, and then your brain kind of visualizes a sense of that distance and how that operates and how that connects to other things, right? But actually, in your brain simulation of reality, 2 meters could be 1 billion light years. It's irrelevant. It's just because it's all made up in your head. And so in 3D environments, there's no such thing as distance. It's just a made up arbitrary unit. So if you make a 3D model in like 3ds Max or 3D Virtual World, well, you put 2 objects, and visually it looks like, well, this object's here, this object's there, they're a meter apart. But they could be 1 billion miles apart, and this object could actually be the size of 1 billion suns. like it's only because in the software you've just said, oh, well, that's a meter, but it isn't. It doesn't exist. It's not real. So it's the same as like space in your brain. It absolutely it makes me feel sick when I think about that. Because also, then in reality, you sort of go, well, how much is distance relevant in like the whole time stuff and everything? Let's not start this. Well, do you know, there was the old thing in 3ds Max where if you started your model with the wrong... I don't know if this works anymore like this, but this is going back to like before it's 3ds Max, and it was... What was it called? Autodesk? Whatever, 6 or something. If you got the world scale incorrect at the beginning of the project, it would cause like memory issues, but it would look totally fine. And so you would be modelling your thing, and you don't realise you're modelling something that is spatially huge. and then it all goes mental. But then you couldn't. I don't think you could change the. If you change the scale or the unit value, once you were a certain point in the project, it would fuck the project up. Like it would break loads of stuff, or all the animation and everything. Oh, there's so much stuff. I think they fixed that now. I think you can just change it. Right. I hate scale stuff. It genuinely makes me feel mentally ill. Like whenever I have flu, because also size of stuff, you have like an emotional feel for how big something is. Like if I say football, if I say imagine holding a football, you can kind of feel what a football would be in its size and its weight and stuff. And then if you say, well, actually, that's completely just a fiction in your brain based off your experience of footballs, and it could be that, imagine now you're holding a planet, but that would mean you're a huge thing holding a planet. That, like, whenever I've got flu, these are the things I start, and it's just like, This is why I don't need drugs. This is the kind of stuff that people normally experience when they smoke or eat mushrooms. This is my default brain state. It's sickening. Right, we're going driving. I can't be the only one that has these weird... Autodesk. Yeah, well, also it was XSI. Because all the programmers would use XSI and a lot of animators were using it. And XSI has the worst user interface if you're more of like an artisty type person. Oh yeah, with the universe in the marble. Yeah. It's sickening. I hate stuff like that. Oh, before we drive, just to ruin your brains even more, you know those animations where you have the metal balls and they're like it's like a Rube Goldberg machine, and it's a metal ball rolling down on rails and then bouncing off stuff, right? Those animations where the ball clearly is not rolling, accelerating or bouncing like a metal ball actually would. Like if you watch a metal ball on a real railing, it's really satisfying and it makes real, you know, you understand its inertia, its acceleration based off the slope and the metal and the surface that it's on. It all makes sense, right? But when you watch those animations and it's CGI and it's like the motion is wrong, oh my god, it makes me feel physically ill. It's like water. Like they do it fine now, but computer simulated water where it's all like mushy and gloopy. It feels so wrong. Anyway. You thought it was just time models that wound me up. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Is Gamer Muscle a driver tester for the... Yes. You can tell this is the next gen Assetto Corsa. It has an incredible force feedback. Okay, let's go. They just fixed the curbing, added ranked multiplayer, and put all the shader patch stuff in the game by default. Done. How is this? I've been on this challenge. No wonder we're going mental. We've been on this challenge all day. Livu, the state-of-the-art tyre. I can tell you the answer to that. The state-of-the-art implementation of tyre models is to make something that's a bit broken and arbitrary, but use marketing and vapid fanboys to make it seem as if what you've got is the best thing and it can't be improved. That is the state-of-the-art of tyre physics. Or, if you're selling a physics model to a race team or a private simulator, you just put loads of buzzwords in it and convince them that your project is better and is going to add value to their business. And Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, you've got the best tyre model. Welcome to reality. Where truth no longer matters. All that matters is making money. Right, let's go. It's all subjective. This car is the brick wall car. I'm really enjoying driving this. This is why I've been driving it for the last 5 hours. It's that good on this track. It's such a fun car to drive on this track. So I've been driving it for 5 hours. And that's how good it is. Right, here we go. Let's try and concentrate. Nimble, responsive. I'll be so glad when we pass this challenge, if we ever do. Oh my god, we have to get back into chilled out throttle. I just really like in sim racing, I keep seeing people say AMS1, AC1, they're old, they're outdated, and it's like, but they're the best, so, you know, if a model is working better than another more complex model, what is more important? I put more numbers in my model, therefore it is better. It's more advanced. That's got to be a formal fallacy. A complexity fallacy. Ah! Fuck! Ah, god damn it. Ah, Jesus. It's not about too early on the throttle. This car has a power band at X speed where it's just very tricky to then not spin, but then to also be quick, then also to Just do this challenge and you'll see. This is harder than a Super Meat Boy level. I'm bloody playing Trials on an exercise bike is easier than this. I'm enjoying being spanked though. Oh, you can clip that. There you go. Clip it and ship it. Game of muscle. It says he enjoys being spanked. Wow. I don't know. You know, if it's a hot German woman, whatever. I think we all like that. Right, let's. Come on. It's got to happen before we die of old age. Oh my god, I'd like... Oh, it's so annoying how the car just doesn't turn in unless you really brake massively in advance in a stupid way. But, I can get the lap time. I know what I need to do. Just my brain needs to just automatically do it. LV, like physics engines and graphics engines, are really generally disconnected. They're not always, but they should be. We're doing this, guys. We're doing it. And you're not. Oh my god.
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. Oh, you Thanks for subscribing. For fuck's sake. Borden, thank you for subscribing. It's the mosquito fart. No point. I can't even blink that fast. For God's sake. Dear.
Mind the gap.
We're getting there. Do a new poll. We didn't do the other one. Choose prediction. This is psychological abuse. No, let's do another one. We'll start a prediction. Well done, those of you with channel points that won there before 1 a.m. Man goes, watch man lose sanity. Oh dear. Oh well, we're 0.74 off a non-alcoholic Guinness. What are we gonna do if we do it? I was hoping to not spend the entirety of today doing this lap. Oh well, it's a good challenge though. Right. I don't think I'm naturally talented at this type of car. Today's not today anymore. It is in somewhere. Oh no, it isn't, is it? We're the last. Oh no, America is today in America. They're minus. Right. Assetto Corsa Evo will just be this car on this track with you having to get another second faster. That's the whole game. Years of entertainment. Right, here we go. Come on. Look here, Kirith. I don't see you driving this. You get on this.
Okay, let's go.
I am the champion of the
Oh, thanks for subscribing, Linux89. Oh, it's so heavy! It's so heavy! Who filled the car with bricks? It's so heavy! Playing American Taxi Driver Simulator here. Oh, why are you understeering? Ah! If I lift, it slows down too much. If you get the line wrong, it slows down too much. Oh my god. Are you joking? How do I do the same lap like that? I'll go mad here. I would consistently do 0.77. How do you do 0.74 and then a 0.77, a few thousandth off? Oh my god. Come on. Just need like to fart out the window when we get the lap time. Oh, let's go. We're doing this. It's happening. Oh, I downshifted by accident there. come on! Ah! Yes! It's over! It's over! It's over! Oh, that was good fun, wasn't it? It's nice and relaxing. Did it first time. God damn it. 8 hours later. Christ. First time? Oh, first time. That's what it's about, guys. Just being naturally talented. That was easy. That was the easiest game I've ever played, AC. Oh, thanks, guys. You were here for the pain. Next level. It continues. Oh, those points. 44, yeah. Oh, there we go. Choose prediction. Get goal before 1 a.m. Oh, 70 people thought it would happen.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist.
Great fun.
So it's probably one of the...
I'm having my Guinness now.
One of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or...
The cars, it's actually a black hole. So it's actually the heaviest object known to man. Ah, it's still not updated. Still says 50.5. Oh dear. Oh, that's good. Next. Oh no, Maserati Leventi S, Black County. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Oh, come on. It's just torture. It's just torture. But look at all these gold medals and how they've made our life better.
Okay, let's go.
Oh dear. We've got nice cars later on. We've got some Formula cars. No, there's nothing I fancy in Novotny. Right. Supra's used as a tank. 2 minute 43. Oh, it's a long lap as well. Oh no, in a shit car. Oh well. Nobody drives this. It's actually quite a good little road. Oh, this looks like a good race car. Oh dear. Sliding down the hill. Whew. The worst Maserati ever made. For people that live in London, I don't know if you can watch. It's like the Maserati. It is for Londoners. Do you think we'll if I let it just keep skidding forwards and then we prick start? We'll have a head start, won't we? We'll gain a few tenths. This better not be a ridiculously difficult car to drive fast. No setups. No. Right, I'm getting my Guinness. I'll be back in a second, guys. Can't believe people are watching this. Did anybody else do the previous challenge first time like me? Anybody in chat? I think some people, the thing is, you get some sim racers that are really low in skill and they have to do stuff like hundreds of times just to get basic lap time. Fortunately, I'm not one of those people. This car is for footballers' wives in London. Look at this cockpit, look at that. Look at the eyes of my driver. He's ready. Hang on, he's looking left and right. He sees. Oh Christ! I don't even know this track. I've never driven this. Ah. Okay, it sounds like someone's dropping a carton of milk on the floor. Where's the corners? Where are we going? Ah, this is going to be so hard to do a fast lap on. Oh, there's the wall. There's. We just run over a cyclist. There goes the first cyclist. What is this? This handles better than the previous car. You know a car's bad when a people carrier is more responsive. It's more responsive than the previous car, and it's a people carrier. Oh, thanks for following. Thanks everyone that subscribed as well. Sorry for misnames, really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the despair. We've seen a miracle today. Oh, there's no way I'm memorising these corners. It's too hard. Is that it? Is that the lap? Oh, that's not the lap. Oh my god. How are we doing this lap time? Track's huge. Oh no, this is gonna be a nightmare. Oh, there we go, that's it, that's the lap. What time did we need to get? Are you serious? The 2:43 and we're on 2. Oh, we are so screwed. We are so screwed, guys. Oh no. Because Kunos hate the players that play the game. TC off. So what do we need? Forgotten already. $45 was it? Oh god. 243. Ah, no, we're screwed. Ah, we're so screwed. We are so screwed. Ah, the Ow! Nailed it. Oh, fuck. This car. Can we do brake bar? No. Ow! Ow! Okay. Ow. Right. Take the fuel out. Oh, we can only have street tyres. Oh dear. Right. We'll have him a banana. At least it's scenic. Italian soccer mum gets a bit of a Princess Diana moment there. Clip it and ship it. Oh, it's because you have to learn this track. Ah. What? shouldn't be too bad to learn. It's a little bit confusing, the track, but... Not a bad track in terms of flow. It's like the Highlands track that Kunos did is quite good. This is actually set just outside Black Mesa. How cool would that be? It'd be quite a good track to do in the 60s cars. What happened to iRacing? I quit iRacing. I stopped enjoying it. I had to go to Assetto Corsa for treatment. Assetto therapy. This doesn't handle that bad, actually. Not for a monster truck, it's pretty agile. That's the line. Welcome, Apecky. Thanks for subscribing. Your dad drives to Tesco's. What, in this car? Does your dad go like fox hunting as well? What was that track for R Factor 1 where you got the hill? It's like a real world, based on a real world location. It had like a cobbled town bit and then a hillside bit. Ponans or something? I don't know. Like weird track name. Oh my god, we're out. We need to find a lot of pace. We're bloody stuck at What do we need? 140, 143. Oh, we're so screwed. Like, we're so screwed. How on earth are we meant to do this? Oh, it's bloody hell. Well, we're going to need to... It's clearly like a borderline flat out on an uphill corner. That worked. Well, was that chucking it enough? I think I chucked it pretty well there. I don't know. I don't know, Super. We're screwed. Little less chuck. Like that corner's going to be a lot of time. Yeah, these are all part of the game. 48. We're getting there. Jesus Christ. Five seconds we got to find. Oh, okay. It. Don't drink and drive. This bloody challenge is going to turn people into drink drivers. What was that? I feel like a drink while I was driving. Alright, have a good night. Thanks for suffering with us. The window heater's the only thing keeping the car quick. Brain is bloodshot. Wow. Why not? This reminds me a bit of, do you remember Interstate 76? Wow, I nailed it. I wanted to take a wider line into that corner. Instead I took a car into the wall. The camber, do you honestly think that's going to make a huge difference? Right, okay. Why? Yeah, I feel like you're just making stuff up. We can't change the camber. What do you want to put it on? What do you want to do? Like this, I don't trust what you're saying. It's just click random stuff. What did you want to do with the camber? And you're saying this will get me 5 seconds a lap. What we're doing with the camber? Minus 1.5. This sounds like a... Plus 20 seconds. plus 15 seconds faster. Do I have to throw the football wife out of the car as well? This guy's seen some shit. Hang on, we're doing tyre practice. This isn't R Factor 2. I mean ACC. What do we want the front tyres on? 32. Oh yeah, this is going to make all the difference, guys. That's it. We're now 10 seconds faster. What about wheel rotation? The car's now going to drive. I put the accelerator on, the car goes backwards because of the sound change. I push the accelerator, the car just takes off vertically. Oh dear. Remove the child seat. Can we take the airbags out? I think they're weighing it down. We don't need that kind of over the top safety for my driving. Sparko, more like Spark No. You hate this. Oh wow, you're really filling me with confidence. It only took us 8 hours to pass the last bloody one. 8 hours we'll never get back. We've gone from a cross-channel ferry to a bloody tank. Yeah, I know, but it's not working. We've installed it, but it's not working for some reason. Wait, it won't come up. Oh! Nailed it. That's the game of muscle line. Is this called Hell on Earth? Oh, need to go into that bit softer. Oh, we're getting faster. Only 4 seconds. Bloody hell. Ah! It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. So when it starts sliding, it just keeps going. This is the line. This is the way. Don't question my driving. Maserati builds well good cars. What am I hot like? We're completing Assetto Corsa single player. It's the ultimate sim racing challenge. Few have managed to do it, and as soon as I do it, Kunos said they'll release the new Assetto. Okay. Well, that didn't work. Oh, thank you, Kill Pond. Why are you killing ponds for? I hate ponds. Kill them all. Corner just feels so wrong. can't go in reverse. It's too hard. Right, 46. 3 seconds. 3.5 seconds. Dear God. Oh, we got bronze! Get in there. It's a start. It's a start. We only care about golds though, guys. Bronze is for noobs. Nailed it. What a line. Yeah, that was a good line. What if we just full send it through here? Oh, thanks for subscribing. I can't read your name, but welcome. How is that slower? That was a good... That was pretty good. Do you think there's a way to jump across the track? To do a shortcut? Oh, we can do some extreme engine braking. It's fine. Go and suffer it. I love how I motivate people to do stuff that's terrible. Oh, we've got to 45. Get in there. Probably a second in that corner if we absolutely nailed it. Don't worry about that. Trying to work out. Well, my brain's just like a hamster jogging in reverse. Oh, meatball would be nice, meatball sandwich. Hello, CFC. We're doing all right here. We're suffering, but we're doing all right. Yeah, this is the Nords for ACC. They've done a really good job on it. Oh, it's flat out. The Footballer Wife edition. Ah! Ow! 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 Fine! Ow! Ow! Fine. Do you think we can wall this? What? It worked! It worked! It worked! Hang on, can we do that on this one? Let's see what happens. Flat out. Woo! Almost worked. Almost worked. the old. They do it in real life, so I think it's legit. To be honest. Ah, dear. Right. I'm going to put my potatoes back in the potato oven so they cook, and I'll be back in a second. dear. Oh. Oh my goodness. Ah. Watch a video. No, that's terrible. It's a terrible idea. That's just cheating. Can't do that. Are you mad? Yeah, we got the engine braking, don't worry. Right. No, the last challenge we did took 10 hours. I think this could be hard, but I don't think I don't know. No, the last challenge we did took like 6 hours of hot lapping, 7 hours. In there, Lewis. Hello, Robley J. Oh. Whoops. We've got the desert music going. That was actually our best lap. Nailed it. It was quicker. It was quicker, guys. That's how you take that corner. Still going to plan. It's faster. Wait, this is PGR driving. we haven't hit the pace wall at 45. This is not good. Oh, 43.9, get in there, come on. Don't worry about that. So we're testing some stuff out. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Get more chips. I have to get up like that because there's stuff either side of my sim rig. Air fried potato wedges are awesome. I covered them in piri piri sauce. Of course I did. How have I been streaming for 10 hours? I can't remember. Oh no, like, we were doing that hot lap thing for so long, I can't remember the last 10 hours. At all. I was concentrating so hard. Like 10 hours had just disappeared. It's mental. Oh well. Been good fun. I would say that this is probably one of the hardest games. This is probably one of the hardest games ever. Like... I can't think of another game where it took me 10 hours to get a gold medal. This is harder than Gran Turismo's that I played. But Gran Turismo is hard because you're normally playing it with a gamepad. I don't understand how non-alcoholic Guinness is 75 calories per can, and each can is 440 millilitres. But Guinness normally is like 240 calories. Oh, somehow it doesn't have much sugar in it. 3.1 grams. Which isn't crazy.
Okay, let's go.
I raced in Road to Verstappen. Let's go, guys. I think this handle's nicer than that other car. To be honest. The first person to complete Assetto Corsa in 14 years. There are some track limits, but they're hard to activate. So you might as well just cut the track in places. A lot of the places it's slower to touch the grass though, because it makes the tyres dirty and then they have no grip. Ignore that little wall tap. Advanced driving technique. If you could knock the lights off, the car goes quicker. So it's pretty advanced stuff that. Well, thanks for subscribing, following, thank you, welcome. Sculler's killed, thank you, welcome. Whew. Let's go!
Okay, let's go.
Oh, into the wall. Don't worry about that, guys. We need to slow down a bit more through there. We should be able to do this. Oh yeah, I'm well good at That's why we're doing everything straight away first time. It's pure talent. I appreciate the optimism. Thank you, Jan. Practice or brain damage, I'm not sure which it was, but we got through it in the end. Oh, 53.5 potential from this lap. We can do this. Come on, get in there. $22.8. Oh, we're down to 43.9. That's pretty good. Get in there, Silver. Come on. Woo! The tickle of the wall there. It's fine. We can do this, guys. For sure. Oops. Whoa, that's a well good exit. I'm an influencer. I'm influencing you. Watch out. You've been influenced. Bad influence. Most people probably don't know what that is. This car's fine, nothing wrong with it. It's nimble, it's practical, perfect race car, really. Fucking hell. See, perfect race car. We can totally get the time. We've done sectors that are within the time. We really have to not push the tyres over the limit. No, it's fine. Just have to not skid. I don't know what the numbers mean either, but the more numbers the better. Hello. Thanks for following, Wendit. It's Race Essentials. You can get it from the Assetto Corsa forums. It just has all the information in a single box, which is quite handy. Well, that was nice. Oh no! Pushed it a bit too hard, we fenced it. Trying to get the absolute most out of this. Ah, nice. Good job on getting the lobotomy postponed. You might get to see gold. Unfortunately, watching this channel is basically the same as being lobotomized, so it's just a great. This is a slow lobotomy. A slobotomy. Thanks for following, welcome. Still tickle of the wall there, don't mind that. Relaxing. Oh, for you it is! Watching someone else suffer, this is weirdly relaxing. I think it's the engine note, to be honest. It's like the Starship Enterprise. Oh, well, thanks for being new. You'll regret it. That's the lobotomy taking place. Bloody hell.
Mind the gap.
Mind the gap. I don't drink. I don't like alcohol. What a line! That was awesome. I'm good at drinking tea. Oh man, it does not go around this corner. We never make any progress. It's all an illusion. Has anybody else got gold on this? Nice one. Get in there, Lewis. In. Oh, pace through there. Absolute laser stonkers. Oh, 43.4. Five tenths to go. Woo! Oh man, we changed gear too soon and lost 2 tenths. Yeah, I'm using a 55-inch monitor at the moment. Woo! Drink break. I wouldn't. I'd get a smaller monitor for sim racing, to be honest. A smaller, like ultra wide, that's higher refresh rate. I think it's better. Unless you like sitting further away from the screen. Stuck in the slide. bummer. You really just have to not slide. Yeah, 32-inch quite close to you is pretty good, but then ultra wide's better because you get a bit better peripheral view. We just need to hook these laps up and we're golden. Ooh, come on. If a little bit too much brake and the back starts going squirrely, and then you lose the grip for the acceleration. As soon as the back slides, you're buggered. any slight skid, and you lose all the time. I haven't seen, no. I haven't seen that. Oh, Jewel. Yeah, I've seen Jewel. Yeah, it's a really funny film. It's stupid. The whole premise of the film is a guy being chased by a lorry. It's hilarious. It'd be a good video game. I always thought it'd be a good video game. Oh, see, that was good. It's got to lean it into that corner. Oh, man, we could do this. We could do this. Like, we got it. It's just doing it in the right order. Like doing perfect sectors each time. Oh, I mean, Jesus. 43-3. It's a well good exit. Oh, that felt like a good line. Oh no! We had so much speed it went wide. Ah! If you don't carry the momentum, the hill's so steep it bogs the car down. Oh, look at that exit. Oh my god. We're almost doing it on the final bloody corner. Jesus Christ. We just need to... we Come on, brain. Ah. That's a wall. If we do racing with subs on these tracks, we should absolutely pwn them. We're like, how is he so quick? Ah, you know, just natural talent. Oh, my feet are aching. You know you've done too much driving when your feet are aching. Yeah, my ankles are hurting. Oh, foot massage would be awesome. I should get one. Whew. Well close to the wall there. What was that? We hit the wall, but didn't. That's weird. Oh, you feeling lucky, punk? The sound bouncing off the mountainside. What? How have I just miraculously just magicked mental pace out of nowhere? What is going on? Can someone explain what happened? What? Apparently, see, the brain just went, oh yeah, that is Game of Muscle Brain for you. That is Game of Muscle Brain. I'm telling you, this is like everything in my life. Brain doesn't get it, and then out of the blue, brain goes, oh yeah, and then it was like I didn't even have to try. Brain was just like, oh yeah, you know, I've worked it out now. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Like, that's just not right, is it? It's so stupid. So dumb. Oh, how many laps did we do? Oh dear. Ah, thanks guys. Yeah, it was good. That was alright actually. Once we got the hang of it, it wasn't too bad to drive. Yeah, we could have gone even faster. Look at those lines. It's the Guinness. Thank you, guys. This is what I'm capable of if I practice. I even went into the wrong gear there. Second gear through that corner. But changed it really quickly. See, an actual talented driver would just do what I did there first time. That was like a Top Gear test track hot lap. Ooh. How much do these cars cost? Look how fast it's going! Oh, the engine braking as well. Oh man, that was good driving. I'm proud of myself on that. This is like, you know when you do Richard Burns Rally and you do a nice lap and you're like, oh. Was there engine brake? Just a little bit. We were just hammering through the gears. The engine would have fallen out of the car. If in real life, the amount of engine braking we were using would have blown the engine up. We were using more engine braking than bloody braking. Bloody hell, we've been going for 11 hours. Don't feel that bad. Doesn't feel that bad, really. Woo, look at that. Formula 1 should just use these cars. Is it? Full Fiesta brands, that'd be good. Anything but something, anything that's not shit. Look how big it is. That's what she said. No, we strapped the shopping in well. Don't worry. This is a replay of me driving to the shops when I've run out of tea bags. This is what happens when a game of muscle runs out of tea bags. Off to Lidl's. Kettle's boiling and we need a tea bag for a cup of tea. Beautiful. Woo! It did it first time again. Oh no, the game's crashed. It didn't save it. Ah, I know it has saved us. Imagine if it didn't save it. I think you get a Steam achievement for each of these as well. Let's have a refresh. Oh, hang on. Let's do sync progress. Maybe I need to reload. Why is it stuck at 51.5? I think this is good fun though. Like they're a good challenge. Why is it stuck at 51.5? We've done 47 out of 97. Is it not updated or is it messed up or something? Oh, hot lap Ferrari. Oh, here we go. We get some nice fast cars. Oh, this is going to be mental. Yeah, 50. Oh, 51.5. So that's updated. Let's update that. Nice. Wait, now we're doing the hot laps first. Oh, it's gonna be so good having completed AC. Like we've had it for years. I always wanted to do this. I've never completed a racing game ever. Oh no, Burnout. No, I have. Split Second, the old Burnout games, Super Mario Kart. A racing game has to be really good for me to complete it. Thing is, right? You could have these challenges divided up by country, and the country division is basically either it's the car or the track, but the point would be it's like, so you have 6 or even 9, you could have 9 challenges, and then so it's like UK, and you've got the 9 challenges, and it's like, ideally it's like UK tracks or UK cars, don't really matter. And then at the beginning of each 9 challenges on the UI, it would be like, you've unlocked UK. And then at the beginning, it would be like, the United Kingdom, the country of rain and despair, and whatever, make a joke out of it. An introduction about the country, using like panning shots and stuff of the racetracks and things that are in the game that are British. And then each car, each hot lap, you could just have a bit of like narration about the car where it goes... yeah, do you know what I mean? Like, this is the BMW M3 E92 Drift. That means it's incapable of driving in a straight line. Many a BMW. It's rumoured that the BMW E92 doesn't even have indicators. Though they are physically there, BMW drivers are incapable of using them. You know, all that kind of stuff. You just have that for the intro of the car, then go, oh, it's X horsepower. BMWs are known for being very neutrally balanced cars. And historically, some of the most widely regarded drift vehicles. You know what I mean? Just go through all that. Like, it's not hard, is it? Just a bit of humour, bit of an introduction to the car. And then that's it. You've already got everything here. Like, the hot lap, like, you look how shit Gran Turismo 7 is. For, like, oh, we're in the coffee shop. They don't even voice act it. They don't even go over the cars in detail. Yeah, it's so dumb. Like, I get it. Like, a company like Kunos can't hire expensive voice actors, but they can write a script, and they could, you know, not that AC really needs it. I'm just saying, like, modern. You could do exactly what this game is now. Yeah, we've got like 60% through GT7, all the coffee shop bollocks. If you released a new game now that was like these sorts of hot lap challenges and you presented it how I've just said, that would be better than GT7 and Forza. You know, you'd be like, oh, I can't wait to finish this challenge so that I can see what the next car details are and what jokes they make about the car and the stuff. Do you know what I mean? And then also, at the end, when you do the achievements, you need like the graphics on the screen and you need the progress bar. You sure you got the alcohol-free beer? No, but you'd want to use a voice actor rather than AI anyway. Because you want, or it doesn't have to be, you'd want it just to be unique to your game. I don't understand how they can make Gran Turismo 7 and Forza, and it's just so... PGR was better than the Gran Turismo 7. You know, like the... where you had that, like, house and you put your vehicles in it. Oh, dear. Well, we'll do the formula. I need to get a fresh cup of tea for this. We need to change the title of this stream to, what should we call it? AC complete Assetto Completione. What was it? Someone type it out. Assetto Completione. Someone type it out. I can't spell it. And I'll copy and paste it. I always need a fresh cup of tea. I really hope that this... Normally I'm better with more pointy cars, so we should be able to do this quicker. The title of the stream... Assetto Corsa Completione. There you go. Assetto Corsa Completione. It's what you call it when you complete it. Assetto Corsa 100% Completione. There we go. That's really good. There you go. Title of the stream's been updated. Let's update it on Twitch as well. Beautiful. Complisione. Assetto Corsa, 100% Complisione. I'll probably have some Italian iRacer will go, I'm offended, cancel Game of Muscle. I'll say, Novotny came up with it, so cancel Novotny. It's his fault. Jesus Christ. Always blame Novotny. Oh. Thanks everyone for watching. And we got like people sticking around all night in the Twitch zone here. We streamed for 12 hours yesterday, and we're still going. 9 hours a day before. Oh dear. Yeah, mine get like that all the time. Hello, Tayson. Oh, you guys on YouTube could watch on Twitch and boost my Twitch numbers. Genius. What a good idea. Did I suggest that? It's probably not something I'm allowed to say to do. Get lost. You can watch on Twitch on the lowest quality. That's so stupid. Oh dear. I don't know what the rules are. YouTube there's ads like every 6 minutes, I think. But the ads out, they pay the bills, so you know. I think what YouTube needs is it needs like a micro donation type thing. Like, you know, you have got like bits. YouTube needs like its own bits type system. Because like the minimum donation is $2, which is a lot. Whereas if the minimum donation was like 5p, 10p, you would top up your YouTube account, and then when you're watching YouTube streamers, you'd be like, oh cool, that was funny, that was good, and then you'd keep sending tiny bits. Jared Paul, because you're a dirty hacker. Ah, man. 47 out of 97. Maybe let's have a look here. These don't look too bad. These are quite nice screenshots. That looks like a real photo. That is a real photo. That's not from the game. That looks like a bloody real photo. Oh no. That's going to be horrendous. This will be hard. Yeah, basically, it's, yeah, it depends. Like, if they're the newer cars were all right, or like the vintage cars. It's the sort of 90s sloppy cars I struggle with. Right, I'll be back in a second, guys. We're just going to get a cup of tea. Thanks for watching. Go. There we go. Woo! Whoa, crazy wheel action. Oh, look at this.
Okay, let's go.
What? Lower it down. Lower it down. Oh, what time did we need to get? I wasn't looking. Do you know what time we needed? $1:32. Bit of a change from the previous car. We've gone from like football mum to rocket ship. Oh, well, that was easy. Done. You thought AC wasn't as good before this channel, and once I started getting quality car and track mods, you become a fanboy. But you don't even need mods though. You can play the basic cars. They're like the best in sim racing. This is like one of the myths in sim racing, is that that the default cars. Thanks guys. that was. I don't know. The difficulty in this is mental. The stock stuff in this is really good. 137 we need. We weren't even having to drive that on the limit. The other car we were having to drive on the absolute limit, and then that one we were just like dawdling around. Oh well. I'll take it. Not easy gold. Okay. Yeah, track mods are good. For sure. The tracks are really time consuming to make. Here we go. Like, this drives better than everything in iRacing again. But, you know.
Okay, let's go.
Oh. Okay. A bit weird spin there. That's because we've not done a lap yet with this car on this track. Oh! Why are these so easy? Oh. We're not even vaguely at the limit. Kudos don't have any Formula 1 drivers in their office. Maybe it's with the default setup, which makes it a lot harder. Well, yeah, I see. I mean, obviously, Michael Schumacher, Michael Boldmacher. I have to nose at R12. I feel like this car should be like 134, 132s, 133s would be a difficult lap to do. But I'm taking it. I'm taking it. Right. $53.6. Lamborghini. Oh, this could be tricky. 137. Yeah, maybe Novotny. Woo, let's go. Oh, is this Red Bull Ring? Oh, this car has terrible brakes. What is this? This is a road car. Oh my god, the brakes are awful. Super bad brakes car. Tesco. Yeah, this is where it's a totally normal car to do your shopping in. Ah, done. Easy. Easy. Oh, we're flying through the game now. You have to put your hands out of the windows. Crayon hands. Oh, here we go. Maserati. Oh, this is going to be a tricky potato. Here we go. Oh, what was the time we needed for this? Christ. Have a look. I didn't check. 1:36. No, 2:16. Okay. Oh, 2:16. Fine. Whoops. Deal with drift, okay. Oh my goodness. Ow, I just punched myself in the balls. Christ. Alright, DJ. Alright, thanks for watching. Have a nice day. Nothing like driving a pirate ship.